not me getting lost in this beautiful orchestral music and looking at the source. And guess what? It's Kirby in the Forgotten Land. My goat will never, ever be washed. Anyway, hello. Hello, everybody. Hold on. I'm like right here. This is good. So if you can't tell, I've updated some of the avatars, so it includes, specifically, my criteria was Pokemon that I could imagine being in water, both canonically and just like, type-wise and from what we can see. So I've added that on top of the funky looking fish. So you have the option of fish. You also have the option of water types and water based Pokemon from gens 1 to 3. I've only added 1 to 3 for now. I may add more, but I thought this is as much freedom. Why is Wobbuffet here? I may have not looked through the list all that intimately because again this was 10 minutes before stream started, so forgive me if I'll need to take a second look. Porygon Z also like slipped by the first run around, so I had to go ahead and delete that. But anyway, alright, again I am on a new laptop, so I had to like update some stream avatar stuff, and while I was there I was like, why not look for different stuff for the avatars, and so I tried looking for different fish ones just to add to the list, but the one that we're used to is kind of the only one that is fish based, so it's like, there's Pokemon, and rather than letting people go wild with every single possible Pokemon, I thought I might as well reduce it to the water based ones, as to keep the theme appropriate, of course. And I see Safi just went straight for the Meryl. See, that was for you. That was for you. All right, let us go to the streaming booth, everyone.
Why?
Tangled.
Hey, hello.
Hello.
Why are there Pokemon?
Why not?
Wobbuffet.
Oh,
Yeah. I get to live
Wobbuffet.
my dreams as a little Meryl.
Yeah.
Oh,
Eustace Feel! Look at him go!
stop! That's adorable.
You're in the shower right now? Well, buddy. Uh, wait, which Pokemon is XYB? I can't see. It's very
It's
far away. Oh,
Feel!
it's Veal! Wait,
He's
it's
rolling
Veil's
around.
around? Oh, peak. Peak, I'm afraid. Uh, and Nightbot
Hell
is
yeah.
Omastar? Alright, cool.
Yeah.
The fun thing about adding
Also,
just yeah.
no, you continue.
Oh, I was going to say the fun thing about
I
adding
think.
basically hundreds of new avatars that are Pokemon based is that the likelihood of someone's randomly assigned avatar being a Pokemon is much, much higher.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, your audio is fine in on Twitch, but on Discord you sound like you're 12 feet away from the mic.
You sound
What?
underwater, which is fitting with the layout, but,
On Discord? Hold on, wait, let me.
Yeah.
Technically, I set up Discord on this for the first time. Microphone. Oh, it's using my webcam mic. That's silly.
Oh,
That's
Hold on.
why.
Testing, testing.
Fix that
I
shit.
selected Q2U, and now are we good?
Oh,
There you
crisp.
are.
Beautifully
Yes, there
crisp
we
here.
go.
Hell
See,
yeah.
I should have checked my settings, which is fair. I'm on a new device.
I feel like it would have been funny to just like have you keep the webcam mic and just have it sound like your voice in a fucking tunnel. Mr. Edgeworth, why are you drowning?
That's just all my voices. Anyway,
No!
um, well, hi everyone. Sorry to like jump this on y'all. It was just the because again, new device. I had to specifically enable full screen. So I was just on here by default.
We must fix.
Yes, of course. Hold on. This is this is good. Okay. All right. What were you saying, Ro?
I don't remember. I was
for gore.
I was probably I forgot. Oh no, I'm back to K. Okay, child.
Is XYB what the anyway? Was it about Pokemon Wildfire? The little new Pokemon?
I don't know. It's gone. Whatever I was gonna say, it's gone.
What I was gonna say is saying you're one of our least favorite Pokemon Squirtle-wise because
What?
all the cast forms are the same height and weight. And so whenever that's one of the answers, we have to play like a little type roulette guessing game. So it's come to be that fucking set of boobs we hate.
Yay.
Yay.
Yay. I see
Yay,
XYB has accepted their Spiel form.
Spiel. This is small.
Choice Royal for the Quagsire. It's so cute.
Thank you.
Friendly
I love
friend.
Quagsire so much.
Hold on, wait, I actually, the chat messages aren't popping up in the chat. Hold on. Test? Oh, no, they are. Never mind. And then also, previously the stream chat setting was anyone who basically was viewing with the Twitch account would pop up automatically. I have to find that setting again, but right now it's anyone who types anything in chat will just pop up. So, yeah. So you're gonna be there forever. Anyway.
Hello.
Oh, we want to jump right in, guys?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Last time on the Aced Attorney, we finished the 4th case of the 2nd game. Basically, we started with a testimony from Miss Needler, who turned out to be more involved with the murder than we had expected, because she seemed like a pretty innocuous character, but turns out she was kind of roped into it by the ringleader, forced to, you know, cooperate with dealing with the body, but also, like, replacing the body, so, like, the head count wasn't off, and so, surprise, surprise, the ringleader turned out to be one Excelsius winner, because, he had an idea that Miss Rosie Ringer was going to go after him, and her motive was, it was very brief. Apparently, like, she had a partner who was a reporter, he got, like, offed or something, and so she wanted to take revenge
Quote
against...
unquote, disappeared.
Yes. Excelsius did say a lot about, like, making people disappear, so...
Yeah. Which is wild.
And so... Eustace, my boy, the big, I would say, the big character reveal is not only just the true nature of his relationship with his dad, and that even when he was in the moment of, like, he realized his dad was the murderer, and Edgeworth was saying things like, you know, you should confront the truth, because if you don't, you're gonna regret it. And then Eustace was truly still unable to stand up for himself. And that's when Excelsius went all out and said, everything that you think you accomplished was actually stuff that I manipulated for you. And if you couldn't figure that out, then you're truly no son of mine. And so he went off somewhere. I don't blame him. That's rough.
No, you're the widow.
No widow.
Widow.
But yes, Excelsius was taken away as both the ringleader and the person who, the chief prosecutor, who was behind putting Manfred von Karma in his place, aka giving him the penalty, and dominoing a bunch of other things, as well as the murder, the smuggling, etc. And
inadvertently the cause of death for Gregory Edgeworth. Holy shit.
And so we started this case with a little Taurosaurus, basically like 10 minutes after the previous case ended, which is always fun. So basically, we exit the big building, there's a movie lot that is recording next door. The president of Zhengfa is dead in what appears to be a big hoof hole. our man, Agent Lang, is here and royally pissed off because his president is dead, and we learned some lore with him about like his family was tasked to protect the president over like generations. So this is like kind of a personal grievance he's dealing with. We have Penny, we have Sean, who's like a little he's 13 years old and he's like a little movie star, and apparently he was kidnapped and Shelley DeKillered, and that's why Verity is freaking out because the case of Fifi Lagarde and Bronco's murder was put on trial, but Eustace, Winter Boy, didn't have some of the evidence with him, or at least like took it with him as he escaped. So, and Verity was quick to just announce her innocence, and the reason for that is that Sean was being blackmailed. So we left right as we finished mind chessing her and realizing that's her situation. And she specifically said that Sean is her son. And even though Kay pointed out, aren't you like kind of young for that? Yeah. She just said like, believe it or not, like I am his mother. All right, so that's just what we know. And Circus Gang is here.
20. Yeah. Yes, my daughter is here.
Yeah, and they're looking for Eustace.
Yeah, it's wild considering that Verity is 25. So,
I have no idea where this case is gonna go. Like, there are no suspects.
Yeah, for real,
really.
Neither.
Where the fuck are we? Where am I?
I think the only new character who isn't a returning character is Sean, and obviously
we did briefly see him in like case 3, but this was his formal introduction. Yeah.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of Sean and Penny near the big building because they were filming near there. Torosaurus stuff. Okay.
He was also in the Autumn Wing.
That's true.
Yeah, that's what I'm meant to say.
I think he said something along the lines of, because he was talking about Judy quitting the industry, and I wonder if because Judy was an actress, he was saying things like, "Why would she leave just like that?" Interesting.
Yeah.
It's all connected.
All right. April 6th, 12:10 p.m. Big Building Plaza.
Oh, damn, that hair animation.
All right, here we are. Ready? On 3. Just follow my lead. You'll be fine, okay?
Oh yeah, I'm her quirky assistant. Ugh.
You are.
Huh. What exactly are you talking about?
Even in the depths of night. Hey, it's your turn. Keep up, will you?
Why are you making me do this?
Because the great thief Yatagarasu just arrived at the scene of the crime, dummy. How is anybody supposed to know that if we don't announce her appearance?
You may be a thief, but I most certainly am not.
Fine. I'll do it on my own. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu!
I'm very much aware of who you are, thank you. Now, shall we get along with this investigation?
Oh, you're no fun at all. Angst at it.
We don't have time for fun. We have less than 2 hours. That's the blackmail situation. In fact, we better get started.
Oh yeah, I forgot about it.
Hey!
Will Powers!
Alright, movie stars!
Yes!
Yeah!
Oh my god.
Alright, well, we have the photo. Let's show it to a few people. See if it jogs any memories.
Big Building Plaza.
A few people.
Alright.
Hello.
Sir?
Hey, buddy!
Oh!
He's a kid. He's so
good!
Oh my god. Oh shit. Do I remember? I kind of remember his voice. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Long time no see.
Wait, you're... This is Will Powers. He's an action star I met on an old case. He's also the man behind the mask of the one and only Steel Samurai.
Oh, it's so good to be in Edgeworth's brain for this.
Long time no see, indeed.
Nice to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday. Great thief. Mr. Edgeworth has been working as my assistant.
Ugh.
Good to meet you, but thief? Mr. Edgeworth has been assisting a thief?
Let's not worry about that for now. We'd like to ask you about what happened this morning, if that's all right.
Sure. I don't know if I can be of much help to you, but sure.
So he'll be one of Sean's work colleagues. I guess we better just dive right in. Cute!
I'm locked in.
Yatagarasu.
Huh? What's this? Do you think I could use it in a performance or an action scene or something? That would be cool.
It would. Sadly, I don't think it would be suitable for that.
Hey!
Oh, that's a shame.
Oily.
Oh.
He seems genuinely disappointed.
I'm locked back in.
Excuse me, Western social, be gone.
Goodbye.
Die!
Someone. There we go.
I got it.
Meet your cousin.
We double got him.
Nothing? Okay. Alright, cool.
Oh.
Taurus?
Oh. I was thinking maybe I should give you one of those, but I guess you already have one.
Indeed we do. It's quite a concept. An enormous, fantastical monster fighting Gordy. Very out there.
Yeah, to tell you the truth, I kind of thought so too. Especially when I heard about their original plan. And they were talking about trawling the lake for the real Gordy.
That would present problems on a number of levels.
Locked in. Hey, that's the original Torosaurus, right? These things were super popular 10 years or so back. Is this one of the ones with the voice recorder built in?
It is indeed. A function that saved my skin only a short while ago.
Dang. One of the horns is missing.
It is. Does that mean anything to you?
I love his little face for the pouty one. He's so cutie. Only that there should be two. But I guess it's over a decade old. These things happen, huh?
Do they? I suppose they do, if the build quality is...
Steel Samurai merchandise would never break like that.
My thoughts exactly. But I guess not everybody can be the Steel Samurai.
Feels like you're right there behind the scenes, huh? It's been such a great shoot. Everybody's so into it. Crew, cast, everybody. Sure, it's not always been easy, but we kept smiling right through it all. What an atmosphere. And now, this. How did this happen?
There's not much we can do right now about the fact that that shooting has been suspended. But if we can solve the case, maybe there's a chance the movie can get back on schedule. Another reason to do what we came here to do. Alright. This seems important, so I'm actually gonna scour around a little bit before I continue.
Okay, bye. This is the officers. I forgot. I don't know. A very good day to you,
same.
Prosecutor Edgeworth,
Or
sir.
you.
Oh, never mind.
Huh? I'm not a prosecutor anymore, but he doesn't need to know that, I guess. Good day to you too, officer. Can I ask why you've been posted here?
Me? Oh, I'm just keeping an eye on things.
Excellent. Then perhaps you can tell me if any vehicles have come in or out of here this morning.
Not except the taxi and the blue truck over there, sir.
Only 2 vehicles have come in or out. That could be useful.
You've been hit by. You've been struck by.
Taxi, yes. Oh-ho! Oh, hey there! I'm Damon Gaunt. Pal, why the long face, huh? Ever think you maybe ought to lighten up a little bit?
He's back.
Uncanny. Did you take on any passengers here this morning? So would you wear a pointy hat? You bet I did. Just the one fare, mind you. And who was the passenger? It was two guys, had on these black suits, real sharp looking. Did they have a boy with them?
This boy.
Nah, like I said, it was just the two of them. Alright, never mind. Thank you for your help. I thought we might be onto something there, but no luck. Oh.
Just the two of them.
They took a taxi from the big building. They didn't have a child with them. For such a non-information, it certainly is a clue.
And yet,
John! John! You in there? No sign of him here either. I thought the mask on the back of the truck there looks suspicious.
She's not wrong. It does.
Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck?
The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while.
No way! You can tell just from that?
And if it's been parked here for a while, I guess the driver might not be nearby either. We don't really have time to stand around waiting until they get back. Truck data jotted down in my organizer. Kind of looks like Squirtle. Anyway.
a little bit. Squirtle truck, Squirtle truck. Squirtle truck, bottom text.
Sky Garden.
Oh, fun.
This bus must be for moving the cast and crew around during filming. I believe they call it a sight bus.
Well, it sure is a sight for sore eyes. Sight bus, bright bus, super out of sight bus. 3, 2, 1, gonna drive you through the night bus. Come on, little sight bus, get your motor running. You're the type of bus that I can have a lot of fun in.
I certainly wouldn't say no to a nice, peaceful, quiet bus ride home right now.
I didn't take my ADHD meds.
Anyway.
I had amnesia for until a little while ago.
That's fair. You're catching up. You're catching up on all you missed, on all that wasted time.
Yeah.
Yes. It's a map of the area around the big building. Let's take a closer look. Okay. This is the big building itself, so that's where we are right now.
Kinda cool looking, but I still can't quite bring myself to like it.
I'm not surprised. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if you never wanted to come here again.
Hey, when this is all over, when you have the whole case wrapped up, can we maybe come here just for fun? We could bring Gummy too!
You don't let the past drag you down, do you? It's an admirable quality, I guess. Let's think about that later, shall we, Kay? The case isn't over just yet. We can't afford to start making plans for when it's done.
No fun. Fine, let's hurry up and solve this little mystery, shall we?
There's a garbage processing facility right next to the fishing port here.
You did process garbage they pull out of the sea or something?
I guess they might, but I doubt that's all they deal with.
So, what else? Oh, like garbage that washes up on the shore? Shells and fish bones and stuff? Who throws that stuff in there in the first place, huh? They should be ashamed of themselves. Didn't they ever hear of recycling? You can make earrings and necklaces and... yeah!
Let's maybe talk about this another time, shall we, Kay?
I love her dearly.
The Sunshine Coliseum. They hold all kinds of events there.
Yeah! I wanted to go to the World Beef Symposium, but they canceled it this year. It was so cool! Thieves from all over the planet, all gathered in one place. I mean, there was that thing where they arrested pretty much everybody who attended, I guess. And some people did say the whole thing was just a trap set by the police.
And yet you still wanted to go?
Well, yeah, a girl's got a network.
It's so true.
I don't really buy into all that stuff. But they do say the light from the sun in the morning gives you more wrinkles, right?
And why are we talking about this?
Why do you think? Because they they called it Morning Tan Park.
I'd certainly like to be basking in the morning sunshine without a care in the world right now.
That's why you're so wrinkly. A sundown sanitation plant. What? Did they make cleaning products there or something?
Sadly not. I think they just incinerate all the garbage the trucks bring back. By the way, Kay, you seem a little antsy.
Oh, it's nothing. But, hey, did you see in the other corner of the map? There's another garbage facility.
Indeed there is. I imagine it probably fulfills a slightly different function. There seems to be quite a few such facilities in the area.
Yeah! This place is littered with them.
Really? That's what you were so excited about? A third-rate pun? For a second, I was legitimately thought that Kay had some slight, like, fire-related trauma from, like, Celsius and all that, but, you know,
Damn.
the egg's on my face, I guess.
I love that.
Nothing else.
Oh. Kay Faraday, I love her dearly.
I think that's it for everything. So, actually, hold on. Nope. We cannot bypass you.
Damn. I'm an immovable object. I heard you were investigating this one, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, yes. But I'm not the prosecutor in charge, of course.
You're Kay here's assistant. I guess this is her case?
No, that's simply not.
I can see you're an intelligent man. You're right, of course. I'm in charge of this one.
Don't encourage her.
All right, I'll need you to give me straight answers. First of all, this case. Have you noticed anything weird? I mean, perhaps you could give me your impressions.
Is that supposed to sound like me?
My impressions? I guess my main concern is, no offense to the victim and all, but is it all over for the production? Are we done? I can't help but worry.
I think it's probably safe to assume that you are, at least for now.
Right? Oh, I knew it. What a bummer. We don't have the location for much longer either.
Because you were due to finish shooting soon?
No, because they're due to start building. It won't be an empty lot for long. They were letting us use it while they got ready to make a start.
I guess the plan was to shoot the rest on the lot back at Global Studios.
I've been so worried about everything. What with people spreading all these rumors too.
Rumors?
Yeah, this journalist keeps coming around. Y'all have been hiding real monsters on their shit-eaters. Y'all can't do that. I'm gonna expose y'all. She's always saying stuff like that.
She is. I think I know exactly who this journalist might be.
Yeah, the photographer, right? I thought you maybe knew her.
But you're not, are you? Hiding real monsters, I mean.
Are you kidding? They had real monsters to call on. I'd be out of a job.
So you've all been working hard on the movie?
Yeah, it's the first time I've been on a reboot of an old series. This one's been a real challenge for me and everybody else over at Global Studios.
If only they put this kind of energy into making a new Steel Samurai show or something. Anyway,
Nerd.
what role are you playing in this one?
Me? I'm Torosaurus himself.
No way! So you're the star!
Well, not quite. I'm in costume, see? My face will never appear on screen.
Poor guy! They hate his ass!
Oh! Really? Still, that's pretty amazing. I wish I could wear a costume like that. Hey, do you think I could try it on sometime? I'd settle for just climbing inside one of the horns.
I'd love to say yes, but that's not how it works. You can't really climb inside that part.
Oh, I get it. Because I'm an outsider, right?
That's not the issue at all here, Kay.
Ugh.
Can I ask you a couple of questions about Sean?
Sean? Oh, sure. Penny told me what happened. Just disappeared, right? Yeah, sounds like him.
Does he do that a lot?
Yeah, kinda. If we take 5 mid-shoot, we look around sometimes and he's just gone.
Do you have any idea where he might have headed off to?
Sorry, no. Didn't see him leaving the set, though.
Ah, you did? And where was he headed?
He got on the site bus. But I was checking some equipment over, and by the time I looked back up, he was gone.
The sight bus. I wonder if he left any clues behind. Do you mind if we take a look inside the bus, Mr. Powers?
Sure. You'll have to excuse the mess, though.
Alright, let's see what we can find.
Side bus, right bus.
Oh, and
bus.
he walked
really-
inside, that's why.
Ah.
There's an array of filming equipment here. Are you getting ready to shoot something?
No, nothing scheduled for today at this location. It's just a case has gone missing.
A case? What is he talking about?
Yeah, all that stuff there is normally stored inside a large case. Look away for 5 minutes and it's wandered off somewhere.
Sounds like there's a thief around here. Other
What
than me.
exactly was taken?
Just the case, as far as I could tell.
Stolen from next to the site bus. Its contents were left behind.
Gee, I wonder where Sean is.
Why didn't they take that? I would have been more interested in what was inside it myself.
I guess whoever took it must have needed the case more than its contents. Did they need to put something or someone in it?
Yeah.
Where would Sean have been sitting?
Sean? Oh, that's his seat with the backpack on it.
There's something poking out of it. A videotape.
Huh? We use these when we're shooting. Why would Sean have one?
Was there something he wanted to record? This could be a clue. Do you have a way for us to check what's on the tape?
Sure. There's a couple of monitors set up right over there. Oh no. Alright. Could it play? Oh no. Oh, hey, child.
It's Sean. Is he rehearsing his lines? Sean was there on his own, running his lines. There is a clearly visible footprint right there, which means this must be from last night.
Yeah, he does this sometimes. When he's not happy with the scene, he borrows the equipment and goes over it on his own time.
Wow, he's really dedicated, huh?
Sure is. He may be young, but he takes his craft seriously. You gotta admire it. Well, that... Sorry, my mother came in while I was voicing. Hold on.
Oh.
Anyway.
Look at your mother dead in the eyes while doing the Will Powers voice. That's a feat if I've ever seen one.
I did. That's why she laughed. Anyway, apologies. Well, that part of it at least. The using the kit without asking part, not so much.
And he would have been able to use the equipment on his own.
Sure. All he wanted to do was shoot something pretty basic.
Huh?
What is it, Kay? But where did Sean go?
He ran off somewhere.
And just left the camera running?
Oh.
It stopped. I guess he ran out of tape.
So that's all that's on there? Sean's rehearsal?
Sean's rehearsal taped out. I jotted down in my organizer. Yesterday evening shows Sean rehearsing by a monster footprint.
Interesting. Oh, we're back. Oh, time has passed.
It's midpast midday already. Oh, this is updating probably. Cool.
You think Judge Gavelle and the others are doing okay?
I'm not sure. How long is it realistically possible to drag out proceedings, I wonder?
We have to find Sean!
Indeed we do.
Yay!
It's both of them!
They're back!
Sorry, Chief, my bad.
We're scopies, white critters that survive on scopes and scopes alone. Every second we ain't scoping, we're starving. It's scope or die out here. It's either scope or be scoped.
Yes, Chief. Yes, Chief.
Well,
We got the two countries.
look who it is. Although I can't help but wish it wasn't.
When did those two get here? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. We should go talk to them. Eh?
Should we? Ugh.
Yeah.
Fine.
Oh, hey, perfect.
Have these two southern ladies grace the screen.
Sudden lady. Yeah, you not girly.
Are you talking to me?
Well, who the heck? What else was I talking to? Who was that thing got stuck on your scarf there?
This? Oh, it's my Yatagarasu pin. The Yatagarasu is the greatest thief in the world. And
Never mind all that, dang it. How come it's all wrapped up in gold paper is what I want you to know. I bet it's fixing to melt any second. Hello? Anybody home? I'm talking about that big old chocolate bird right there. Didn't your mama ever teach you to treat your spoon with a little respect?
Mr. Edgeworth? What do I do? Help, she's southerning at me.
Just keep quiet and weather the storm, Kay. She'll get bored eventually.
You didn't even say that out loud. You're just standing there.
I'm weathering the storm as well.
No
offense and all, but trying to reel me in here, you better have some tasty bait on that hook, by which I mean scopes and plenty of them. This is similar.
A dead body.
Your own statement.
Girl can do all she wants to take photos for the good of the people. Don't mean she won't get a sore back from crouching behind a big old statue like that. Speaking of which, you claim that you saw Taurosaurus while you were back there. Hence, now I done prove that he's real. That's really gonna do the people some good. About it, this shit, that thing. I done thought about it plenty. Like I said, it's all for the good of the people. Everything I do.
Right. I guess it would have changed things. Imagine if Gordy turned out to be real too.
Right? And what about aliens, and ghosts, and time machines, and the lost treasures of the ancients? Things will sure change once we prove all that stuff's real too. The world won't ever be the same again.
Wow, I never thought about it like that. Maybe that really would be good for people.
I strongly advise you to take everything Miss Hart just said with a sizable pinch of salt, Kay.
Talking like seasoning pasta water salt?
I'm talking like, Tangaroa-sized until you can taste it salt.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Miss Lloyd calls you Chief, doesn't she? Sure does. That's exactly what I am. She's my #1 cop reporter. Seeing my unique brand of shutterbugging caught her eye, so she came to me to learn the trade. She may be a scribbler, not a scrapper. I mean a snapper. But the both of us are hungry for scoop soup 24/7. And besides, you don't want to be called Chief, right? Miss Hart's pictures were what drew Miss Lloyd to her. I suppose it's no surprise that this particular chief attracted an apprentice with such unique tastes. Sure, she don't score no big stories just yet, but she's hungry. Boy, is she? Hungrier than me, even. And she wants a Taurosaurus exclusive better than a coyote on the chicken. She been turning this place upside down all day looking for leads.
She has? Maybe she knows something about the kidnapping. I think we should ask her, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Agreed. We need all the help we can get to find Sean. And I can think of one piece of evidence that might encourage her to tell us what we need to know. Does she have like a video player or something? Or
Oh yeah, she does. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
so, now that the story of the underground auction is in the bag, what next? Come on, as you even need to ask. Taurosaurus, that's what. Fate done dropped him right into my dang lap, stuck in upstairs to cover the auction. And then he shows up right on the doorstep and stomps big old footprints everywhere for good measure. And do you have a particular news outlet in mind for this big scoop? The bear was big in the woods. Keep in mind, they'll be all over this like a rash. There's even one right here in the big building. Tabby and me, we're in and out of here and there all the time. I mean, mostly on account of how fond they seem to be of throwing us out on our ears, but still. It sounds like they're both more out than in.
Bless.
Hi, Tabby!
Tabby!
Hi, Ruffles!
Missed you, Tabby.
Well, if it ain't my good friend Ruffles, good to see y'all again.
And you, Miss Lloyd, but how come you're here, if you don't mind me asking? Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was, of course, entirely groundless. But the fact remains that you were a willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions.
Well, they kinda dropped the whole case out of nowhere. Packed me up and shipped me home without so much as slap on the wrist. Guess it was their way of saying, you keep up the good work now. They did seem to kinda keen to get me to never ever mention the whole thing ever again, though.
Yes, because you weren't part of the official story of the attempt on the president's life. And they can't afford to have you getting in the way of that.
But, Mr. Edgeworth, telling Tabby not to talk is like trying to stop a dam from bursting with a piece of tape.
Not exactly the most delicate way of putting it.
But it's right.
Wrote up the whole thing, of course, every last detail, plus a few of my own. Handed it in the paper, hopes all high and all. But nothing, not a peep.
Was someone putting pressure on them? Or were the details you added a little bit too gratuitous, perhaps? Both seem equally plausible, unfortunately.
Hey, my details were very grateful, or whatever you said.
Badge.
The prosecutor delves into his pocket. After considerable fumbling, he reveals... sorry, you're gonna have to help me out here, Ruffles.
Never mind. She doesn't know about that.
Also, the fact that Kay still, like, has the Yatagarasu pin on her design, and yet we apparently have it in our pocket.
She is well, firstly, this is our organizer, so this isn't physical evidence, it's data. So it might be like a picture or a detail, or Edgeworth just might be Will Smith posing at Kay's badge.
that's what I was thinking, just like, badge!
Anyway.
Kay just like,
Okay,
The
not the body.
prosecutor delves into that shit again.
Horse?
She snuck right into the lion's den without even a thought for her own safety. Yep, the chief is a real champion of truth, all right. Ain't that so, Mr. Edgeworth, huh?
No comment. Perhaps we should
No
reserve
comment, he
judgment
says.
on that until we know a little more.
Nah, I'm more of a judge now, think later kind of gal myself. Nothing else to tell the readers,
Only that I'd like you to consider being a little more impartial in your reporting.
Nah, I'm more of a cater to your audience so they love you more kind of gal. And my audience is mostly the good old chief.
I wish you'd at least try to take things seriously. Aww.
bless. Tabby.
Horsey.
the microphone arm going back and forth.
I'll present the video to her last. What are you doing here at the big building? Are you reporting on something?
Hey, maybe I didn't make this clear enough the first time we met. But you want a reporter to scratch your back? You gotta scratch hers first if you catch my meaning.
You mean you want me to give you something you can use for an article?
Bingo! And it better be good. Because if it ain't, this conversation's over.
We do need to know about what might have happened to Sean. Perhaps I could show her a piece of evidence, see if she has anything to give me in return.
Okay, so we gotta do it
Voice
now.
connection,
Hold on.
please. Voice connection, please. Okay, we're good.
Reaver.
We're
Yeah. Now you see me?
Keep going.
Now you don't.
Oh.
Alright.
Whoop,
Now you
whoop,
don't.
whoop.
Now you see me, now you don't. Now you see me, now you don't.
Oh, no?
The prosecutor! What? Really?
Not this one. Maybe this?
Yeah.
No?
Nope.
Maybe.
Time to show everything we have.
I suppose. Oh, I guess this is Lauder related, so. I guess maybe recorded
The
sounds?
president?
No?
Like the crime notes?
I tried to present the president at one point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, trial and error.
Time to present everything.
Oh, there we go. Alright.
Ah!
Miss Lloyd, this photograph.
Say no more, Ruffles. I already know what you're gonna ask.
Huh? You do?
You're looking for him, right? The kid?
What?
You just can't get out from under the drama, huh? Wherever he goes, the bodies fall. Miles Edgeworth, trouble magnet. Pretty much sums you up, right?
Is my reputation really so sordid?
And now, you done got yourself wrapped up in a kidnapping, too. Crazy.
Huh? How do you know about that?
Shh, pop down, will ya? Can't be talking about this stuff too loud. I ain't even told the chief about it.
She's right
Gotta
there.
keep it on the down low, okay? That ain't a cat I want on the bag just yet.
Seriously, how do you know about it? Surely Judge Cavell hasn't told anybody except us.
Gonna keep laughing until my screen loads. I bet you'd just love to know, wouldn't you? Well, you can't. It's a secret.
She's as stubborn as ever, it seems.
Hey, quit staring at me like that. I ain't sharing nothing with that thundercloud of a face. A face?
What do you know?
Okay.
Yeah, that's the end of it.
So, you know something, right?
Sure do. Truth is, I done saw it. Little kid being bundled off by two shady characters in black suits.
Oh, damn.
What? Do you know where they went?
Nope, don't got a clue. They was kind of far away when I spotted them. Lost sight pretty quickly.
Dang it! Still, at least we know something about our kidnappers now.
Yes, two men in black.
Not to be confused with the Men in Black.
Yes.
Not to be confused with Men in Black 2.
Ah.
Men in Black, 2 men.
Yeah.
You could say it was 2.5 men. That's a show I know. So we've learned a little something about the kidnappers. Miss Lloyd saw two men taking Sean away. And the taxi driver remembers giving two similar-looking men a ride.
They must be the same people, right?
I'd say it's a distinct possibility, yes. But there's one thing that doesn't make sense. The taxi driver said specifically that the two men didn't have a child with them.
Seanless.
Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah.
Could it be the kidnappers who stole the case?
Oh, wait! You mean
Yes. What if they put Sean inside of it?
he's little enough that he'd fit, I guess? So the reason the taxi driver didn't see him...
Might be that he was loaded into the trunk as baggage.
But why did they need to hide him?
I imagine they might not have planned to originally, but they didn't count on there being a police presence here in the plaza.
Right, that makes sense. They didn't want the officer on duty to see them going off with Sean.
So they took a rather drastic measure.
That must be it. Alright, let's go see what the taxi driver can tell us.
The two men you told us about, did they have any baggage with them? Oh boy, did they! A giant case! Wasn't easy getting that thing into the trunk, I tell you! Who?
That settles it! That must have been the kidnappers.
Where did you take these two men, if you don't mind me asking? Look, I can see this is very important. How about I give you a ride there?
That's a great idea. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth.
Alright, thank you. My pleasure, folks.
No, don't trust the Gant taxi. No.
No, the game taxi. Whoa.
Are taxi drivers allowed to take you to the last customer's location? I think technically no, but I don't think it's as like Hippocratic oath as like a doctor. And if it's like a police investigation, I'm sure there's a little bit of leeway.
Yeah. Be an obstruction of justice, I guess, in this case, if he didn't.
April 6th, 12:57 p.m.
Oh, did he have to drive that fast?
Yes.
I feel kind of queasy. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You look a little green yourself.
I'm fine.
You swallowed that vomit?
The driver said he took the men to the garage of this house right here.
Which means, this must be where they brought the case. No way! Look at the name on the mailbox.
The name? What? Excelsius Winner!
This must be the chairman guy's house!
What? Excelsius Winner ordered Sean's kidnapping? Isn't he currently under arrest?
Nice! The garage door is unlocked.
You spotted that quickly. Concerning. Although I guess I probably shouldn't be surprised.
You should not.
The Winter House.
This is my thing.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
No
he
wonder
does
people
have
draw
a
him with
bike.
the motorcycle!
Oh,
It
that's
all
a
makes
bike!
sense!
That's sick!
God, he's cool as shit. Ugh, damn.
Damn. Awful that he's an awful person, because this is awesome.
Oh, bikers eat their skating. Sorry, it's a good meme.
It is.
It smells of engine oil in here. I guess Winter Senior must be something of a motorhead.
Anybody home? No? Anybody?
What are we, Kay? Common house thieves?
You take that back! We're great thieves, and don't let me ever hear you say that. Have some self-respect, Mr. Edgeworth.
She didn't like that at all. Our relationship meter went down. Anyway, it seems nobody's around, which hopefully means we're not at risk of being arrested.
Don't let your guard down yet. We're only just getting started here. Now, let's find us some treasures.
Aren't we supposed to be looking for Sean?
Yeah, treasures. Like the great thief Yataganas.
Dick! With the flames and the skull?
This is so fucking cool.
It feels like they designed the motorcycle
wait.
first and then him.
Yeah, this bike is super cool! There's even a skull over the headlight!
I suppose it's designed so that the eyes light up when you turn it on.
Really? I bet it's still nothing compared to when you get that steely glint in your eyes.
My eyes don't actually light up, Kay. In fact, the light left my eyes many years ago.
Okay, well that's just sad, Mr. Edgeworth. Anyway, look at these huge bags of flour, Mr. Edgeworth. We had some water and a rolling pin. We could make some delicious fresh noodles. I like them nice and firm, don't you? You have to boil them just the right amount.
That's not flour, Kay. It's cement. If you mix it with water, it would become very, very firm indeed.
Okay, so concrete noodles. Wow. Cement noodles. Yeah, those would probably kind of stick in your throat, huh?
Just a little, Kay. Just a little.
Just a little bit. I'm willing to try it.
There is a sledgehammer, a shovel, and a bunch of other heavy-duty tools here. Now I know where the abs came from.
That thing makes Judge Cavell's hammer look puny. If I ever become the judge, I'm getting one like this.
I doubt you'll make yourself very popular swinging one of these around in a courtroom.
Really? Fine. What if I swung that shovel around instead?
Then it wouldn't be a courtroom, it would be a circus. A burkus, even. Promise me you won't do that.
What if I don't want to be popular? What if I just want to look cool? Huh? What then?
The K Faraday path.
Yeah. Look, a treasure.
These are mechanics gloves. Death? Alright, buddy.
Wow.
They're
God.
designed to be worn when fixing vehicles or working with machines.
They're covered in oil. That looks like it must be from a machine too.
And strangely, dirt. An awful lot of dirt. I doubt they would have gotten like that from motorcycle maintenance.
Ugh. I hate the guy. But I have to admit, I like his gloves a lot. I think we maybe come up with a good excuse to, borrow them.
I was about to take them into evidence, but now I'm not quite so sure that's a good idea. Well, let's continue. Mechanics gloves that I jotted down in my organizer. They went so hard with this design. Oh, there it is. Anyway.
Damn.
Nothing.
Nothing else.
Alright.
Box.
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 I think we know what this is. Yes, this has to be it. The equipment case that Mr. Powers told us was stolen.
They folded little Sean up, packed him in there, and then shipped him all the way here, huh?
He's a boy, Kay. Not a piece of equipment. And it's possible that he's still here.
Then we better find him. My reputation as a great thief is riding on this. And yours as my assistant.
Sure it is. Nope. Huh? What?
There's somebody in the back there.
Oh.
Uh,
Sean, is that you?
hello? John! Stay right there! We're coming! Huh?
That's...
No!
Oh, Mr. Winner!
What? What's he doing here? Wait, this is Chairman Winter's house, right? Which means...
Yes, it's Mr. Winner's home too, presumably. So how did he wind up like this? Untie him, Kay, quickly!
On it! Little expert rope work, huh? Leave it to me. Right. This and through here and you're free. Are you okay, Eustace?
I'm gonna check stream chat real quickly.
Please do.
I hope it's Eustace! That's fucked up.
How timely for the holiday season too.
Oh, Eustace fans are menaces, I have to say.
Yeah.
Oh, poor guy. He looks like he's been through hell. How did you come up to be tied up down here? Because we don't know. That's why we're asking.
I'm not sure you're gonna be able to get much out of him like this.
No. In which case, there's only one thing for it.
Oh shit.
Oh
Wait.
shit.
You mean...
I hate to beat a man while he's down, but it might be the only way.
Are you sure? Look, don't go too hard on him, okay? You might push him over the edge.
Understood. I'll tread carefully, I promise. Though I can't promise I'll be very good at it. I've never held back against my opponents before, after all.
I hope it's one pawn.
A single pawn. Oh, and he was called a pawn last time, so that'd be fitting.
Oh, boy, gee.
The last time we saw him, he was running out of the courtroom. How did he wind up here? You don't understand. You don't know what it's like being me.
Holy shit!
Never mind.
Alright. He's been through a lot. Oh, this is like just sheer, like, sitting down with a psychiatrist shit. Oh, God.
Aww.
He's been through a lot. It's going to be hard to know what might cause him to lose control. In which case, I may just have to quietly listen to what he has to say. Why me?
No.
Why am I always the butt of every joke?
Oh, he's so little.
He clearly has questions. I'll have to do my best to try and answer them. Yeah,
Oh, even his
bro.
My
nose,
baby.
Oh.
Wipe those tears away.
Unlike his father, these are real tears.
Oh.
My hanky.
But he's also clearly in no fit state for this. I'll need to try and finish this quickly. I should figure out what he needs to hear and try to calm him down. Oh, not like this. Not like this.
Not like this.
Oh.
What the
Damn!
That's like Undertale genocide levels of like you can pay me to do that, honestly.
Damn!
Hell no.
This is worse than the genocide route.
Damn!
Just take a deep breath and tell me what is on your mind, Eustace. Well, now that you
What?
say
The devs are going to hell.
yeah, the devs are going to hell, I'm not gonna. No, I will not! Even if I did, it's not like you listen to me! That's so mean.
Right, I won't.
That's so freaking mean.
Fuck.
What is this? Why aren't you shouting objection? You always shout objection!
Hold it.
Tempting. What? You're really going to listen to me? Learning the truth about your father can't have been easy. I can only sympathize. That wasn't the hard part! The hard part was losing everything I ever had in a single morning! Oh. Oh no!
No.
You're
I
mine
thought
until.
that was it
Okay,
too.
Edgeworth, weird
What?
wording.
What in the fuck?
Oh, he's so sensitive right now. I can't afford to choose my worst job. I'm in distress. He's crying so much, it's making him. I'm sorry. I'm like laughing, but I'm like,
No.
I'm in shock.
No,
Is he sad, angry? He cries either way, so it's impossible to tell. I'll have to ignore his tears and concentrate on what he says.
We could do it.
No, no.
Okay, alright. Push through, push through. I've noticed something over the short time we've known one another, Eustace. Colin, you are utterly worthless. Don't you think you should just start over? Try to learn to be a decent human being from scratch? What? Calm down! I'm not done yet!
Mr. Edward, what the fuck?
Ugh, I pushed him too far. Whoa!
Deserved!
Shit.
Deserved!
The worst possible thing to Eustace!
Damn!
So I'm in shock. The
Damn.
worst possible thing.
Damn!
And it took everything.
Damn!
Wow.
Damn!
Wow.
Damn!
Oh, if it goes all the way down, I just get damage?
Oh. Okay. Damn. We're back.
I can't give up just yet. I have to keep after him.
Did that feel good, Mr. Edgeworth?
Don't think about it too hard, Kay. Once
Was the
more.
achievement worth it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Don't look at me right now, Kay. Once more, onto the breach.
Oh. Anyway.
I'm really glad gameplay-wise that was so just cementing that how bad,
Damn.
how awful that was to say to him.
Like-
I'm morbidly like fascinated by how much that actually affected the gameplay.
Yeah, that's actually sick.
Yeah, genuinely.
Yeah, it's like you should not have said that.
The Hopper was doing everything.
Oh, poor you.
Everything I thought I worked for. It was all a lie. Dad just made it happen. So tell me, Edgeworth, what am I supposed to believe in now? You can lose faith in everything but yourself. That you have to believe in. But you don't have to do it alone. Experience I can't give you, but knowledge, that I'm happy to offer. I had some time to think while I was tied up like that, and I realized something. I'm not cut out to be a prosecutor. I'm incompetent. I don't even...
Oh, buddy.
Why are you ignoring me? Sorry. Don't ignore me. Is this a game? Are you trying to make me feel worse? Oh, calm down, please. Okay, so correcting him is the option. All right.
Oh, for real?
Okay, yes, I have to correct him, even though it seems a little insensitive.
Actually.
Actually.
Nope.
Nope.
Hold on. Sorry.
Yeah. You're like, wait. Okay, now believe in yourself.
Yes.
And incompetent.
I think you mean incompetent. I think that's the word you're looking for, yes. But judging one's own competence is notoriously difficult. So I need you to trust me on something. You're getting better at this, Eustace. Day by day, inch by inch. I swear it.
Oh.
Now, I need to ask you something. Will you help me out? Sure. What do you want to know? Well, first of all, thank you for calming down. Next, I want you to tell me about your kidnapping. I need you to be as detailed as possible, Eustace. Tell me everything you remember seeing and hearing. Yes, this one. Do you have any idea who your kidnappers might have been? No, of course I don't. If I did, I'd have told you already. Yep. It's so slow, that long ellipses. I can't skip it.
Truly.
Do you have any idea why somebody might have wanted to kidnap you? What do you mean? Why does anyone want to kidnap anybody? For a ransom, right? Alright. Cool.
Middle.
Yep.
Yes. I hear.
Why would somebody kidnap you only to take you back to your own home? Don't you think I want to know that too? I'm the victim here! What are you asking me for? How am I supposed to know? They locked me up in that box, and then locked me up in here! I was scared! So scared! And did you happen to overhear anything your kidnappers might have said? I think one said, if you want to blame somebody, blame the guy who owns this house.
The owner, Eustace.
Is Eustace winner?
The owner of this house. That's your father, isn't it? I guess it is, huh? Oh, I get it. The kidnappers were people who had. That's not it. At least not based on what else we know of the situation. But there was some kind of link between the kidnappers and Winter Senior. I like how he doesn't call him Chairman Winner because technically he's an ex-chairman, so he's Winner Senior now.
He's not the chairman anymore.
That could be a clue. Maybe.
I don't know.
Oh, never mind. All right.
Okay.
Of
course I don't. Time to deploy my clue. Oh fuck.
Oh.
That's what I feared.
Oh.
Your captor wanted you easily at hand, and where could be more convenient than one's own home? I hate to break it to you, Eustace, but the kidnapping was ordered by your father. You don't think he wanted me out of the way? That he was going to kill me?
Oh.
I don't know. He's no fuck. Okay,
No,
console him. Console him.
I didn't know what to say.
Console him. I wouldn't know what to do in this real life situation too.
Same.
It's very delicate. Okay, so I'm gonna say no, because if he wanted to kill you, he would have done it. So no.
Yeah, that too.
As we all know, your father is a certified murderer, so he would be very capable of. Anyway, what good would that have done him? His own son dead in the family garage. He would instantly have become the prime suspect. You're white. Okay, so why did he have me kidnapped? Well, it won't have been for ransom, not his own son. That wouldn't make much sense. So his motive for the kidnapping must have been something else. This could be an important clue. Time to deploy it. Why would someone kidnap their own child if they were planning on demanding a ransom? Yeah, that is kind of weird. Did anything odd happen during the kidnapping? No, I just answered their stupid question, and then they grabbed me. Fied?
What? No, what did they ask?
Okay, alright.
I think.
The second one is gross. It's disgusting and victim blaming, and I hate it. I hate looking at it. Their question. What did they ask you? What was it again? Oh yeah, they asked me if I knew Gavel. Of course. Things are starting to fall into place now. Your father, his goal wasn't to kidnap you. He was out to kidnap Judge Gavel's son, Sean Fenn.
He's stupid.
Because he wanted to force her honor into declaring Warden Lagarde not guilty. Wait, Gavel has a son? And it was also Lagarde would be found not guilty? Whoa. I think you were mistaken for Sean. And that's... Even when he was kidnapped, they actually didn't want him.
Oh, fuck!
I think you were mistaken for Sean, and that's why you were kidnapped.
Also,
what?
the fact that the only question they asked is like, "Hey, do you know Gavel?" Yeah. Get kidnapped, idiot! What?
I went through all that by mistake? Wait, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that would explain the part where... Where what? Have you remembered something? No, it's nothing! I'm nothing! I'm useless! Meaningless! Just wait! Oh, this isn't good. I think I've pushed him as far as he can reasonably be pushed. I have to calm him down and get him to tell me what it is he just remembered.
We pushed him as far as he could go, and yet we have
Judging by his fragile demeanor, I'd say he's still suffering considerably. I need to help him get back on his feet. You remembered something just now. What is it? I didn't remember anything. All I remember was him. Him. You mean your father? I'm nothing compared to him. I never have made prosecutor if he didn't help me. I've been wanting to ask about that for some time. Why did you become a prosecutor? What do you mean? You think it too, don't you? That I wasn't meant to be one? That I'm not good enough?
Crazy.
Evil ass dialogue. Crazy. Say something, will you?
Say something.
You chose this path. Why? You must have a reason. It's not like that. There's no big reason behind it all. The reason is stupid and dumb and not important.
I'll bet it's stupid and dumb.
I know that already. No.
Like I said, it's stupid. It probably doesn't mean much to anybody except me. I've often felt much the same about my own reasons for becoming a prosecutor. Really? You have? But you're a real one! A good one. A success. Even my dad, the chairman of the committee, said so! You wanted your father's approval. I can well understand that. You can? I thought if I became the best prosecutor out there, he'd finally accept me for who I am. I just wanted to not be useless. You're not covering for your father in any way, are you? No, I won't cover for him ever again! I mean, why would I, after what he's done? You have a strong desire to be of use to him, so he'll approve of you. Is that fair to say? I mean, why can't I be? For once, just once in my stupid fucking life! Why can't I make it better? Why can't I queen his name? I don't know if I'm correct. I don't know. This is hard. This is emotional warfare. But I'll go with it.
Well. Just we ball. Come on.
Okay, so correcting is the way to go, even if it seems like a dick move. All right. Yeah. It isn't possible to clean a name, Eustace, but you can clear one. Huh? I never knew that. In your father's case, though, it's going to be hard. His crimes continue, as your kidnapping shows. Knowing that, do you still think you can help him? But what else do I have? What else am I supposed to do? Why don't you be the better man and rise above the father who made a fool of you? Stare him straight in the eyes and stop him from committing any more crimes.
Bart.
Hey, you're right. I'll prove him wrong about me. I'll prove him wrong about everything.
Hell yeah.
That seems to have calmed him down again. Now I just need to get him to tell me what happened to the evidence.
Going in between a prosecutor and a therapist.
Let's see if I can't give him the courage he'll need to stand up to his father. I feel like Edgeworth specifically, you know, we joke about like Dad Edgeworth, but I feel like his role is specifically, I would say, healing the generational, you know, patterns, you could say. In that he's seeing someone younger than him who went through the same thing and making sure they recover sooner than him. Key pieces of evidence from the Lagarde trial failed to make it to the courtroom. As the prosecutor in charge, they were your responsibility. Did you misplace them somehow? No, that's not what happened! You haven't heard my side of the story!
Go on.
I thought I was putting them in the safest place there was. But, oh, what did I do? What did I do? Yep. Alright. What is the connection between your father and Warden Lagarde? Sorry, I don't know much about that. You can't think of anything. Even the smallest morsel could be a valuable clue. Oh, I think they maybe worked together once, and, And what is it? What else have you remembered? I think she got the job at the prison because my dad recommended her. Interesting. And did he have any particular reason to recommend her? I guess he thought she was good at her job. Unlike me. No. Alright, no.
Bide.
Yeah.
Neither of those seem correct.
I think they knew each other from back when he was the chief prosecutor. What was he like back then? Was he different at all? Oh, he was amazing! There wasn't a piece of evidence he didn't know, or a case file he hadn't read. An intimate knowledge of cases and the evidence pertaining to them. That could be an important clue.
Don't go listen to my side of the story.
Seems he's drowning in his own self-doubt again. Guess I'd better send out a lifeboat and bring him in. I think I know what you thought would be the safest place possible. With your father. Isn't that correct? What? He told me he said there was nowhere to go. Well, I'm afraid he betrayed your trust. And in the ugliest way possible. So he got rid of it? What, Dad? What were you doing?
Trial, I think?
Gotcha. It had an exclamation point, so I didn't know if it was like Edgeworth being like, he wanted to, you know. Sometimes tone-wise, he can get a little silly, but
he does.
Your father wanted to obscure the truth in order to ensure that Warden Lagarde was declared innocent. There's no easy way to say this, Eustace. Colin. He used you! There's a chance that the evidence is still in Chairman Winner's possession. And we still don't know where Sean is. We need to get back out there and find him. It's all my fault! I can't stand by and watch him like this. He's had a brutal collision with a reality he never even knew existed. I should ask him what he means to do now. Perhaps I can even help him figure that out. There's no way around it. The road ahead will be a hard one. But maybe this is fate, and maybe my job is to point him in the right direction. So, what now, Eustace? Well, first I'm gonna give this stupid jacket back. I don't deserve to wear it. My dad always said that clothes make you a man, but I'm no man. Edgeworth,
Like,
the
we're
second
simply
line.
pretty
It's
nice.
crazy.
Oh,
Its clothes make the man, Eustace. It is? Oh, thanks, Edgeworth. I'm winning a lot from you today. More than one
hello.
day. Wow.
Yeah.
That's good to hear. Now about the jacket. Why don't we make you into a prosecutor worthy of it? Alright, let's do it! Let's make it so nobody ever makes fun of me again!
Oh, they'll still make fun of you.
No.
Bye.
Spider.
Oh
time.
no! Never. I thought
Spider
he was trying to be
time.
realistic. Sorry.
Just
Oh.
correct him.
Alright.
That's it.
Just correct it.
Correct it when he does you so wrong. It's okay.
But how? How do I get there? Tell me. What do I need to do? I just don't know. I just don't know.
Oh,
Fuck. Okay, I need a clue. Alright, cool. I did think the other ones were interesting. Do you mean to be like your father? To continue to ignore the truth? Come on, give me a break, will you? Can a guy get a glass of human kindness when he needs one?
Damn.
Is this even...
I've never heard that saying before. I'm
I've
kind of
never heard
curious
it
though.
before. Okay, sure.
Are you talking about the milk of human kindness? I'm afraid that's not quite how the phrase is used. You're saying this with so much confidence, Edgeworth. I'm not sure if I'm there with you, buddy.
Okay, pal.
It'd be so cool if Eustace said such nonsense phrases and Edgeworth corrected him with other nonsense phrases, and and Eustace is like,
Yes.
Lord.
"Oh, I'm something." It's just an echo
Wow.
chamber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, no, you did, pal.
Huh?
You learned some
It's-
bullshit.
It's not? Listen, talking with you like this, it's helpful for me too. There was a time where there were truths I didn't want to face up to either. But a good friend taught me the error of my ways. That's nice, but I don't have anybody like that. If you could muster the courage to try to find your feet again, I'd be very happy to help. You would? But only if you really mean to try. I don't want to be like my dad! You want to be better than him, don't you? Yes, Eustace, I see it now! Do you mean to continue working as a prosecutor, Eustace? I don't even want to think about that yet. After all, I only ever became one because of my dad. I probably shouldn't even think about carrying on, should I? The only person who can answer that question is you!
What's this?
Only you can decide what path you choose to walk. Then, I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. If I give up now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. I just know it. So he intends to see this through. I'll bear that in mind. He's told me that he wishes to be better than his father, and that he wishes to remain a... Who else do we know has those traits? Anyone? Anyway. He wishes to remain a prosecutor. I take that to mean that he wants to be a different kind of prosecutor than his father. That's the first important decision he's ever made for himself, and it tells us where he means to go next. If only he'd remember his own words from a few minutes ago. The decision he made should serve as a good guide as to what he should do next. You want to remain a prosecutor, but walk a different path from your father, correct? It won't be easy, but the path you have chosen is that of the true prosecutor. And now that you have chosen it, when the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. You're lucky. I myself still haven't quite decided what to do with my life. But you have, and it's a choice you made all on your own. Now all you have to do is believe in yourself and in the path you've chosen. What? Mistaken for Sean and kidnapped by his own father's underlings, and losing his belief in himself as a prosecutor after his father stole his evidence. He's been through so much in the span of a single day, more than I can imagine. Well, it took a little longer than I thought it would, but that's checkmate. That's the error of my sins, by the way. That's been healed.
It's been healed. We're good now.
No.
Wow. I don't think I've ever seen him move so fast.
He's particularly speedy when it comes to running away from things, it seems.
Bro's faster than a motorcycle. And we're back.
April 6th, 1:15 p.m. Big Building Plaza. We don't have much time left. I think we better check in with Fender. You want an update on what we've discovered. And we need to know what's going on over at the courthouse.
But Eustace ran off, right? Isn't he supposed to be the prosecutor in charge?
We're just updating Fender. Nothing else will change. Francisco will continue for the prosecution.
Okay. Is that really alright, though?
It's going to have to be. Like you say, Eustace ran off.
Look, I hate to be a stickler for the details, but let's go over this one more time, shall we? No murder weapon means no conclusive proof means no conviction. That's all there is to it.
That makes no sense! The lack of a murder weapon doesn't prove your client's innocence! Don't make me come over there and whip it into you! Darling, how much longer is this going to take? It's almost as if you're trying to drag this out for as long as possible.
Sorry, peeps. It's our friend the prosecutor over there. She's stubborn as a friggin' mule.
Then give me a satisfactory explanation! Fuck you! Or I have to keep whipping you until you can.
Oh shit! Fender mind! Seriously? I've already taken more licks than I've had birthdays. Oh, and Miles, taking so long. I'll buy you some time and all. I'm taking a beating here. Huh? Oops. Sorry, G. This one's important. Mind if I take it?
Fine.
Moshi moshi.
Ugh. Fender.
Mouserito! Boy, am I ever glad to hear your voice. How are things on your end?
We found Eustace.
Sweet! The knife? And the chisel?
Unfortunately, he entrusted both to his father's care. Which means that Chairman Winner is the only person who knows where they are.
Chairman Winner? But why would he...
We're not quite sure of the specifics just yet, but we do know that Chairman Winner and Warden Lagarde have some sort of connection they'd rather others didn't know about.
Gotcha. Alright. Guess the next move will be to get Excelsius Winter on the stand. Best to hear the deets from the proverbial horse's mouth, right?
I'll keep looking for the missing evidence. And for Sean.
Well, shake a leg, will you, big guy? Can't keep this one going can't keep this one going to the judges much longer. We're a gnat's whisker from a verdict here.
Understood.
I'm out of here.
I wonder how long Judge Cavell's nerve can hold. This can't be easy for her. We need to hurry.
How are things over at the courtroom, too?
They're going to call Chairman Winner to the stand. Who knows how that will go for them.
Yeah, he's already stooped to evidence stealing and kidnapping. What else is he capable of?
Exactly. Perhaps we should look over any evidence we have relating to him just in case it might help.
Good idea. Alright, leave it to me. Presenting a hot new piece of evidence, fresh from the evidence oven.
The gloves we found in his garage. Yes, I was thinking about those. Anything else?
What about the case file from the IS-7 incident? Chairman Winter was involved in that, right?
Yes, he helped suppress the evidence. It's probably a good idea to have the notes on hand. IS-7 incident case file data. Again.
Yippee, it's back.
Excellent. And do we have anything else?
We sure do. Last but far from least, there's this.
Your Yatagarasu pen. Hey. I asked for evidence related to Chairman Winner. Can you please try and take this seriously?
Says the guy who spends his life presenting people with evidence that has nothing to do with anything,
Uh,
like your badge!
That's different.
Different, yeah, sure.
Wait, that's Eustace.
Huh? Hey, what are you doing here? Okay, he's gone.
Oh, okay.
Rude. He totally ignored me.
What was he doing in the big building, I wonder?
Let's go inside and see if we can figure out what he was up to.
Yes, good idea.
In we go. Oh, we're up here again.
Huh? The hatch. Oh, the trophies. Hold on.
No!
The hatch is wide open.
Maybe Eustace opened it. Oh, we're
Okay,
going
they're
back
still
in
there.
there. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Did Eustace really come down here?
Mr. Edgeworth, look!
Oh.
The safe! It's open! Oh, yeah.
I guess maybe he did come down here. We'd better take a closer look.
Oh, hey, the safe that we couldn't look at.
Oh,
Is there
God.
anything new?
everything.
It's a big genius to spot that there's something missing here.
Oh, wait, last time we had Emma, so now we have case-specific
Oh,
dialogue.
yeah.
I'm so sorry to delay progress, but this is so important.
This is incredibly important.
Indeed. The Jammin Ninja mask you were found with. I hope the events of 2 nights ago aren't weighing on you too heavily, Kay.
Yeah. Masks down here. A cotton candy store up above. All we need is a Ferris wheel and a rifle range, and we've got ourselves a fairground!
Oh, that's what you were talking about. Seems I needn't have worried at all.
I'm disassociating. Let's see. That's 1, 10, 100.
What exactly are you counting, Kay?
The zeros on this sign here. 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, a million? That's 2,400,000? 2,400,000 pounds? That must be the heaviest statue in the world.
Heavy enough that there would be nothing but a hole in the floor if that were true.
Silly.
The suitcase in the room.
Okay, that pressed me.
I doubt there would be much point descending to the committee chamber right now.
Secret elevator and a secret ladder in a secret storeroom. Whoever built this place sure loves secrets, huh?
They certainly seem to. Do you think that's important somehow?
Sure do. Us great thieves love secrets too. We're almost as good as hiding stuff as we are at stealing. But don't worry. I won't go to your house and hide your Persian slippers, I promise.
What? I don't even own any.
Yeah, sure. Lie to me, Mr. Edgeworth. Look at this. A giant monkey head. And the monkey is a top knot.
It's the mascot of Global Studios. It showed up in a previous case of mine.
Oh, I think I've heard of him. Mr. Monkey? Yeah, that's it, Mr. Monkey.
Close, Kay, but not quite. I think you'll find it's Mrs. Monkey.
Huh? That's so. Shame. Mr. Monkey sounds way cooler, don't you think? Money.
It's the money from the underground auction. Perhaps it'd be better if Kay didn't see it.
Stealing money is kind of the big thing with thieves right now.
There are trends in thievery?
But don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm no fashion victim. I'm my own great thief. They broke the mold when they made this Yatagarasu.
Then I guess we better let her continue to believe that stealing money is the latest thing.
I'm not like other thieves.
What in the fuck did you just put in stream chat, XYB?
Sorry, checking stream.
Don't.
Alright, you know what? I fuck
Don't.
with it. I fuck with it heavy, actually. I love
Dear
the
God.
Gantz, Excelsius,
Hey, what's going on?
Manfred,
What?
Hurst,
That-
Polycool. I love
Don't.
it so much.
Dear God.
The family.
Jesus
Anyway.
fucking Christ.
The legs are 4 human figures holding up the tabletop in the center. It's certainly bold.
And it would certainly keep you safe if you hid under it during an earthquake. Tons of stuff could fall on top of it, and it still wouldn't break.
Yes, and then you'd be trapped in the company of these 4 strange fellows.
Hey, there's some people that would be into that.
Ugh.
It wouldn't be me trapped under there anyway. Great thieves mostly work outdoors. No, it'd probably be you lying down there trying to think of what to talk to them about. I'll let you get under there now and practice a few lines.
No, thank you. Not Kay imagining someone being trapped in an enclosed space with 4
No.
buff men and thinking, Mr. Edgeworth would be perfect for this.
I've clocked you! The closet's made of glass, Mr. Edgeworth.
This is the transceiver the killer contacted us on.
This is Yatagarasu. Repeat, Yatagarasu. Come in, Mr. Edgeworth. Over.
What was that?
We have successfully infiltrated 451 of the big building. Over. Transmitting my position now.
I'm standing right next to you, Kay. There's no need to transmit anything.
No way. Got here already? How did you do that?
I have no idea what you're talking about, but can we please get back to our investigation?
Request to regroup and reconnoitre duly received. Can do. Over.
Good, then let's get to it.
Roger that. Over and out. Click.
Unmatched
nice to see you.
silliness.
She's so silly. Oh, she's disassociating so hard being in here. Oh.
They wraps this box in chains so nobody could open it, huh?
Yes, as you can see.
So I wouldn't just need my rootcraft skills to escape. I need to learn some chain work too. Ugh, it's hard being a great thief these days.
Thief problems. Now there's a type of quandary I never thought about before.
Yeah. There's some stuff left in the safe. Well,
I think we better take a look. Don't you? The owner will have to forgive our prying. Is it a document of some kind?
let's see. Yeah, document. And there's a photo attached too.
This picture!
Bronco!
It's
He's
of
back!
Whoa, that's Mr. Knight, right?
the name's Bronco Ness! I'm the prisoner's
Southern.
personal bodyguard.
Why is there a picture of him in here? And what's this paperwork about?
I'm not sure. Let's take a closer look. You were right, darling. There's some sort of connection between Knight and Canis. As you know, we've been trying to find out who Canis plays his correspondence chess game.
This is Lagard, darling.
Well, now we know. I'll be pulling Knight into my office for a thorough grilling tomorrow. And I'll make that worm admit he's Canis's lackey if it's the last thing I do. So do your bit too and retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago. I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it. It seems to be some sort of report on Knight.
Yeah, must be from right around the time he was killed.
Oh my god!
Damn!
Sorry. We actually never saw the CG before, so this is fun.
Yeah, I mean, she's in the same position as the Canis one.
Yes.
She's just Bronco now. Bronco
We-
version.
We know that Knight was killed while being interrogated in the prison warden's office.
XYP says it's the case of LGBT 12 from 12 years ago.
I think we can safely assume that this document was written by Fifi Lagarde, don't you?
I'd say so.
But who was it written for?
Oh. I guess whoever owns the safe.
And I'd say that's likely to be the auctioneer, Excelsius Winner himself.
Proof that they really did know each other.
Indeed, and not only that, it proves another connection.
Huh?
Lagarde and Winner were trying to flush out Mr. Canis's henchmen.
Oh, you mean Bodied Armor Canis, right? The assassin guy with the soft spot for dogs?
Yes, something links the three of them. Something they don't want anybody to know.
But what?
I don't know yet, but I suspect it has something to do with this case. Report on night data, jot it down in my organizer.
Interesting. Wait! There's something else in here we've seen before.
Oh, hey, bestie. There's something on his finger.
Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring. An expensive looking one at that.
Don't even think about it, Kay.
What? I didn't say anything!
Oh, and that... Wait, what is that? Okay, for some reason, for a second,
That's a ring.
I thought the ring was the... For a second, I thought the ring was like the frost symbol. Remember from the third game, third case, but
Yeah.
it's not.
Yeah,
I guess.
I guess we'll take a closer look soon.
Well, Mr. Knight, your chess set and your ring are here too. All of your possessions in one place.
So basically, the safe was full of evidence from the murder at the prison?
It would seem so.
Which means the missing knife and chisel might be here too. Knife, chisel. No dice. There's nothing else here apart from Mr. Knight's stuff.
Really? Curses. Knight may be dead. Curse you, Edgeworth! Our game isn't over yet! But he left unfinished business behind him. I think we need to find out what it was. Knight's possessions data. Halik!
Oh,
the ring.
shit! Damn!
Oh, I cannot see that from here. Good eye. Okay.
Why does
Case really is a
does he-
culmination of all the previous cases. Wow.
Yeah.
Why does he have that?
Thank you, large intimidating arrow.
Whoa. You see it?
Oh yeah,
Uh-oh.
could I interest you two in some cotton candy, perhaps?
Huh?
Oh wait, no, it was the Gregson. What?
Yeah.
Hey!
Yeah. It's the salesman again.
Never mind. Different. Oh boy. I have ice cream too, but if I recall correctly, you weren't much of a fan.
You! The
Me.
killer!
It's wonderful to see you looking so well, Mr. Edgeworth.
What are you doing here?
It's just as I said. I'm selling cotton candy. Can I really not interest you in some? Parting clouds, it's called. Very apt. Sweeter than death itself. And so delicious you'll feel you're parting the clouds en route to heaven.
He's the last person on Earth I'd accept candy from.
Dear God. I was hoping to ask you about my little message. Did you manage to figure it out yet? Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you?
Have you been watching us this whole time?
Watching you? No. I prefer to think I've been watching over you. The stand here really is the most marvelous little vantage point.
How are the two things any different? And what does he want with us? The president's murder. Was that you?
Oh no. My contract elapsed a little while ago. He was rather famous among us assassins, you know. A man no one could kill. Notoriously stubborn, despite multiple attempts over the years. And it wasn't just his brawn that kept him safe. He used bodyguards, body doubles, you name it.
It certainly wasn't his brawn that kept him rude, Edgeworth.
Damn.
Sadly, this time, his bodyguards were nowhere to be found.
After Mr. Rook died to save him, too.
As I said, it wasn't me. I do not kill without good reason. Which is something else I have been grateful to Mr. Rook for. Thanks to him, I avoided killing someone entirely unworthy of my attention.
Thanks to... What does that mean?
The person who hired me deliberately misled me as to the identity of my target. Betrayal of trust for which I won't soon forgive them. That is why I'm currently doing all that I can to track them down. And do you know what I think? I think you and I are looking for the same person.
Is he talking about whoever it was that killed the president? And who is this person, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, come now. I can't tell you that. It's against the rules. Revealing the identity of a client is out of the question. I'd hardly stay in business long if people couldn't trust me, now would I? But that doesn't mean there's anything to stop me from catching up with them in my free time.
And what are you going to do when you find them?
Why, dish out a little justice for the betrayal I suffered, of course.
What? What are you saying? What's going to happen to them?
I think you can imagine.
He's gonna get unguarded.
They're
Well, this hasn't exactly been a pleasant catch-up.
but I shouldn't leave you completely in the dark. There's something you ought to know. Our mutual friend, body harmer Canis, he escaped 3 days ago.
What?
Er,
He
woman.
womaned!
Woman.
3 nights ago, to be precise. His cell was suddenly simply empty. Almost as if he knew I was coming to pay him a visit.
The assassin Yowie? Confirmed?
Holy shit.
So you
Sassy Yowie.
see you in prison. So you're coming to see me? Anyway. Wait. The killer went to visit Canis in prison. Tangled, if I ever get in government trouble, I would want you to be my lawyer. Snoozy, with all due respect, I can't save your ass from whatever you get in trouble
God.
from, bestie. You have the money and resources to get a good lawyer. I appreciate the
God.
sentiment, though.
Stag hasn't even passed the bar!
I haven't even
None
passed
of us
the
have opened a
bar!
law textbook, Snoozy. You're cooked if you get any of us on the stand.
Yeah, we don't know nothing, bro.
I'll
Bro, look
try
at my
my
lawyer.
best.
I'm finished.
I'm going to jail, man.
Hello.
Oh.
There. Does that mean he turned his 10-year sentence to 15 years? That's the single
Hell
guarantee.
no.
Does that mean he's the person the killer is looking for?
This fucking scared off. No, I better not take up any more of your time. We'll be seeing one another again soon, I'm sure. Let's both keep up the good work, shall we? We'll run our target to the ground in the end. Goodbye.
First the killer, and now Canis. Two assassins on the loose. Huh? That sound.
Mr. Edgeworth! It's Judge Gavel's cell phone! Damn!
Oh!
Is that the
that's a
Torosaurus
ringtone.
theme song?
Maybe,
It's like the investigations version of the Steel Samurai. Cute.
Oh.
Aw.
Could it be Sean? Moshi moshi.
Sorry, we were jamming.
How's it going, Miles? Wait, is that...
Oh.
I'm not locked in, is that me?
Whoever
No,
it
using a voice
is using a voice changer. Who is this?
Aw, shit.
Oh,
It's
no.
your friend in the red
Citizen.
raincoat, of course. Red raincoat. Ara,
Oh, hey.
you're the one who abducted Kay.
Huh.
Actually, Royal, you take this one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Red.
Bingo! Well figured out, Mr. Genius Prosecutor.
I can't hear Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry. Where's the speakerphone button? Beep beep beep.
We get a more voice changery voice.
I was as surprised as anybody when she lost her memory like that.
Whoa.
Talk about a curveball. Hey, I'm standing right here, you know. But never mind about that. I called to talk about something else. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winner kill little Miss Rosie Ringo.
What? This must be the person the killer was talking about.
I also called to say thank you.
I neither want nor need your thanks.
Sure, but you deserve them anyway. Guess the penny didn't drop yet, huh? You're right. I abducted Kay Shupin. But why would I do that, That's right. Because I needed you to help me make sure that Winner got caught.
No.
If Kay was a suspect, you'd have to look into it. And if you looked into it, you'd be sure to unmask him eventually. After all, you're a genius, right? Everything worked out exactly like I planned. Oh, but there's something else you should know. Something you didn't figure out. It wasn't Winner who kidnapped Judge Gavel's boy.
You? How do you know about that?
You and the good judge are more similar than you know. I think you might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me.
How could they possibly know about that? She didn't even use her real name when she visited. She pretended to be Detective Gumshoe.
Anyway, you want to know how I knew about the kidnapping? That one's nice and simple, at least. Because sweet, innocent little Sean is here with me right now. No! Ooh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. Ah, if only I could see your faces. Well, Kay, what do you say? Why don't you come and steal him back, just like you said you would? You wouldn't want the amazing Yatakarasu's first commission to be a failure, would you? They even know about that?
How can they possibly know so much?
Oh, don't get the wrong idea about dear old Excelsius, by the way. Papa Winner's still a villain through and through. He wanted to kidnap Sean. I just got there first.
So they were two kidnapping plots.
Ooh, what a bunch of clowns! His goons kidnapped his own son by mistake, idiots!
Is Sean really there with you? Prove it! Put him on the phone!
Oh, he's here. But I'm afraid I can't do that. He's sleeping. So sweet.
Then why should we believe you? You might not be the kidnapper at all!
Look, you don't want to believe me. That's up to you.
What do you want? What's the end game here? Are you just trying to get Lagarde acquitted?
Nope. I couldn't care less about whether they find her guilty or not.
So whoever it is, they're not after the same thing as Chairman Winner.
My end game is going to have to stay a secret for now. Alright, nice talking to you. You kids have fun, okay?
Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this!
Oh, I've thought for many seconds that I'll get away with this. And don't worry, I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice very high. Oh.
Ugh.
Who was that?
I wish I knew, but they didn't give us enough to figure that out. Deliberately, I imagine.
What? So we really have nothing to go on? That's not fair! They sure knew a whole lot about us.
Indeed, they did. You're right. It was uncanny how much they seemed to know. How is it possible that they were party to so much that happened in private?
Right? They knew everything about the whole kidnapping situation, too.
We need to figure out how. Where were they getting their information from? Let's consider this carefully. What were the things they knew?
You and the good judge are more similar than you know. I think you might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me. You wouldn't want the amazing Yatakarasu's first commission to be a failure, would you? You even know about that? Ooh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. Ah, if only I could see your faces.
That's it. Based on the specifics they mentioned, there's only one possible answer. I've got it, Kay. I know how they knew.
Huh? Really? Care to share with the class?
Whoever it was, they were...
Listening in on
They
us.
must have been able to hear us somehow. It's the only possible answer.
What? Like, they were eavesdropping on us?
Think about what the kidnapper said. Again.
Ooh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces.
If only I could see your faces. That means they couldn't, so they weren't filming or following us.
Okay, so what? They hit a bug somewhere? Let me take a look at the stuff in my bag.
Where could they have concealed it? We need to go back to what they said again. Yes, they somehow knew about something they shouldn't have. Judge Gavel's impromptu visit and our conversation in the visitor's room. Judge Gavel!
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, take a seat.
What evidence did I have on my Is it Kay's badge?
That's what I was thinking.
Bruh!
Yeah,
Kay, can I take a closer look at your badge?
The Yatakarasu pin? No, it's mine.
What?
Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth. Sure, you're a great thief's assistant now, but that doesn't mean you get to wear the pin right away. You have to earn it.
I don't want to wear it. I want to check it for bugs.
Huh? This whole thing?
Let's take a look, shall we?
Okay. Oh.
There's something I've been wondering for a while now, but is this pin something you inherited, or...
Nope. There wasn't one, so I made it myself.
I suppose that makes sense. It's quite flashy. I can't imagine any other thief wanting to wear it.
What? Don't have to be so mean, you know. Why are you so mean to me? Everyone is so mean to me.
Oh, you gotta be so rude.
Don't you know I'm human too? Ow!
Yep.
Huh? Whoa!
So I was right. Yatagarasu pin data updated in my organizer. There was a bug inside.
How did you know?
Whoever it was we're dealing with, they came into close contact with you recently.
They knocked me unconscious, you mean?
Precisely, which made me think the bug must be in one of your possessions. They also overheard my conversation with Judge Gavel when she visited me. Something that would have been impossible if I didn't have the bug on my person at the time.
Get it. So you thought back over what they let you keep hold of when they locked you up.
Yes, all the case evidence I was carrying had been confiscated, meaning the only thing it could have possibly been was your pin.
Bars. So they were listening to us this whole time? And they heard everything we said?
I suspect so. Everything to do with this case, and more.
Wait. Probably listening to what we're saying right now!
They may well be, yes.
Hey, jerkface!
Kay!
Eavesdropping coward! Why don't you come out and show yourself?
Huh? What was that sound?
Ow. Ow, wow, 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 ouch, dang it!
Huh? Oh, look, it's Tabby.
Y'all sure know how to surprise a girl. You gotta shout that loud without a word of warning? Maybe jump halfway out of my skin.
Sorry.
Hold on.
Oh no.
What's got you so ornery anyhow?
Get a load of this. Seriously, it'll make your blood boil.
It will, huh? I'm all ears.
I wonder if we might be better off keeping it to ourselves, Kay. Assuming we don't want to be all over the front page of tomorrow's paper, that is.
No. Thanks. Nearly walked right into that.
Ah, come on. Y'all are no fun at all. I was counting on you opening up and spilling the beans all over this here plaza.
I'd better switch off the bug before I forget. Bug data jotted down in my organizer. The person in the red raincoat planted this inside Kay's Yatagarasu pin.
So, did y'all find out their kidnapped kitty, huh?
Speaking of which, the child you saw being taken away, was it the boy in this photograph?
Huh? No, that ain't him. The kid I saw looked dumber in mud, even if he did have on some fancy school uniform.
Oh. No prizes for guessing who she means.
So Miss Lloyd managed to confuse matters once again. I think we better take another look around. Back to square one. Hopefully we'll turn up some new information soon. There are only 20 minutes left until 2? Are we going to make it in time?
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth! I just had a thought. It's about that phone call. There was a weird noise in the background, right?
There was? Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this.
Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. It'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly high.
I like that you sound like the Jonkler a little bit.
Jonkler.
Wait, she's right. We heard a loud bang right at the end. Did that provide a hint as to the kidnapper's location?
Loud bang, you say. I see.
Will you stop eavesdropping?
No, boy, you never get any cuddlier, do you, Ruffles?
I guess I'll need to speak with Miss Lloyd, too, much as I don't want to. Hey. It's ready!
Stop, dummy! Why are you running away from us? Detective Silence.
Detective Gumshoe.
When you gave up your pants, sir, I didn't know what to do with myself.
You stay right where you are, Detective.
So I thought you weren't gonna be a prosecutor anymore. Then maybe I shouldn't be a detective either. But I was wrong. Even if you're not around, I'll always be a detective. My job will always be to investigate crimes. And us detectives don't just investigate what prosecutors ask us to. We have to be able to look into stuff ourselves, too. Is that what you were doing just now?
And back then, too. You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help Kay Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of information. Detective Bumshoe did that. So Rosie Ringer's autopsy report.
I went down to the detention center to see how Kay was doing.
When you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth. You make it, little by little.
Oh, bars!
Damn.
Kay Faraday, murderer. That's the truth. The truth I created.
Oh, it's spitting hot fire!
Yes, my boy, I am spitting hot fire. That's what I like to see. I love doing his voice so much.
You overheard that?
Yeah. So I went back and looked over the evidence. Took out a little something I thought might help. No way, Gummy! You're the best! I'd be in prison right now if it wasn't for you. My pleasure, kid. Good to see you got your memory back, by the way. Thanks. So anyway, like I said, I'm investigating stuff for myself these days, and that's that. This is all happening today. Wait, Gummy! Don't run off again! Get it! You can look into stuff for yourself now. That's great. And it helped me right when I needed it most.
Oh, he's turned away like he's gonna run off.
Detective silence.
But right now, we need you to work with us. I am no longer a prosecutor, or indeed an anything, but we're investigating a case regardless. And I ask you this not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Speaking of friends, there's a friend for you
got
in
a
chat,
friend
Royal.
in chat, Royal.
Pete!
And Detective Gumshoe,
ID.
will you help us? Oh!
No! Stop it, sir! You're killing me here! No! Silence! Come on, Gummy! Please! Detective silence! It don't blame. Alright! I'll do it! Just stop bowing and being nice to me, okay? It's weird! Gummy! Woohoo!
Thank you, Detective.
So, what do you need? Oh! Comes you! Badge. It's Kay's pin, right? It's pretty cool. Almost as cool as your prosecutor's badge. The badge that you don't have anymore. Hey, don't let it get you down, Gummy. Not all bad, you know? Think about it this way. Now, somebody else will be in charge of your salary review. Somebody else?
Why did that make him cry even more? Bittersweet memories.
Oh,
Can't believe somebody killed President Wong. Crazy times. Hey, I told you I've been looking into stuff myself lately, right? Well, I got to thinking about how I've seen you operate on a crime scene, sir. And I realized the most important thing of all. Gotta understand, even if something seems unlikely, it doesn't mean it's not true.
Precisely. Although it is a useful rule only up to a point.
Like, monsters don't exist. But that's exactly why you gotta look at the situation and think. What if the president actually was trampled by a giant creature? That's the attitude you gotta have, right, sir? I learned that from you.
So near, Detective, and yet so far.
oh gosh, shoot, you beautiful bastard. I love you, baby.
Good one, Mr. Edgeworth. I think. You weren't showing me that for a reason, were you? You wouldn't know the first thing about it.
And yet that doesn't seem to bother you at all.
I don't know it.
I don't think he would be interested. Maybe? No?
I
You
don't
don't
know
know
anything
shit?
about this.
Alright, cool.
I know nothing.
She over here.
Yeah,
Oh,
we can look at
God. I just got a
Oh!
face full of it.
Jesus. Death.
Yeah.
Death.
And this is the Artie
Wicked.
Frost Tangaroa. Sons.
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 Just keep that in mind. Learn the guard. Oh, this is the letter. There's some sort of connection between Knight and Canis. Correspondence chest. So technically, this doesn't change much of what we know, except for this part. This is Fifi confirming that she saw the little correspondence chest things and was like, oh, they do have a connection. Okay, I'm gonna bring him in for questioning, which we know. And so, in exchange, Excelsius is gonna retrieve the package we laid to rest. The planter. Interesting.
What?
Okay. Knight's possessions. And bug.
The bug.
You want the bug? Okay, never mind.
I know it's a bug.
Because he has a bug sweeper as one of his items, so. Can you tell us what you've discovered in the course of your investigations, detective?
Yes, sir. Sure I can. Alright, so I got 3 big things to tell you. Here goes. Number 1, I've got some results for you when forensic looked at Kay's clothes. I found traces of what looked to be a powerful sedative. Brand was, Breezy's?
I guess that's what she was drugged with at Gourd Lake, before she was taken to the roof of the big building.
Sure seems that way. Now for number 2. I got hold of all the footage from that security camera in front of the big building elevator.
The camera that captured President Wong and Judge Gavel that night. The elevator is usually the only way of getting up onto the roof, correct? And therefore, anyone using it should have been caught on camera.
That's right. So wind the tape back to 2 nights ago. We should have been able to see Kay being carried up there while she was out cold. And? Did you spot me, Gummy? I watched it all on fast forward. I had to do 2 times. I got bored. Everything from 2 days ago till the end.
Yes, and...
Nothing. No sign of Kay anywhere.
I thought it was too good to be true. So how did the kidnapper get her up there? I think we need to look into that a little more detail. And the last item on your list?
Yes, sir. This is the big one. The 3rd thing I have to tell you is... It's great to be working with you again. I'll help you catch this perp if it's the last thing I do. And that about wraps it up. Oh.
I have put you through a lot, detective. But that doesn't mean I can start going easy on you. That's the big one, as you put it. It doesn't even have anything to do with the case. I would have preferred something of practical use.
Oh, no mercy, huh? Guess I shouldn't have expected any less. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth.
No!
Aww.
A boy has been kidnapped. We need your help to find him.
Kidnapped?
Yes, his name is Sean Fenn.
Oh, wait. The kid with the horns?
Huh? You know him?
I saw him earlier today.
You mean this morning?
Yeah, he got off that bus right over there. And then he walked off towards the garbage disposal area. Where's that? Just over there. It's where all the officers in the big building put their trash before it gets taken away. Where he went after that, I couldn't tell you. I had to leave right around then.
I think we'd better take a closer look at this garbage disposal area. Interesting. Anything new to report? Well, if it ain't my 2 newest pals! More trouble, hop on in! Thank you, but we don't need to go anywhere. Right now. Oh, so you don't gotta say nothing, buddy. I can see it written all over your face. Oh, you gotta go and make a fresh start, am I right? A new town, new house, new everything. Cops on your tail, wise guys, even it don't matter. Just rip it all up and start again. Just like how I restarted as a taxi driver. Come on, hop in. Your new life starts right here. Just be sure to tip generously now.
I don't go in the tanning bed anymore.
I'm starting to wonder why we weren't more suspicious of him the first time.
Hey, where's the car?
How are things looking
you're
here,
right.
officer? All good.
Yes, sir. Very good indeed. I haven't just been keeping my eyes and ears peeled, but my nose, tongue, and fingers too. It's a whole new kind of guard duty. and I must say I'm really relishing the challenge it presents.
No offense, but would you mind concentrating on more traditional methods? I'm begging you, please be normal. Oh, never mind.
So, Sean walked off in this direction, huh?
It would seem so, yes. Perhaps we'll find some clues here. I didn't mean to go! I must scour the sea!
The milk!
What?
That one thing from
Spilled
SpongeBob!
This milk carton!
That's the same brand Sean drinks.
Something happened to him here. I'm almost certain of it.
Garbage collect.
The trash is collected at 11 a.m. I guess that's why the enclosure is empty.
There was a ton of stuff here earlier. Big stuff, too. From the big building. Today must be the day they take the big stuff away. Yeah,
Bars.
don't look that way.
Bars.
That big squisher machine squished it all up good anyhow.
They don't do that with the larger items. They just take them away as they are.
Oh, huh? How do you even know that, sir? Wait, Mr. Fender is pretty keen for you to join him, right? I'll bet he sent you some kind of pamphlet on how to throw your stuff away when you move office.
You're spookily insightful sometimes, Kay. But only sometimes.
Hey.
Based on what we've seen and what Detective Gumshoe told us, I think there's a strong possibility that Sean was abducted from the garbage disposal area.
Yeah, kinda out of the way of prying eyes, huh? Why would Sean even come here in the first place?
I imagine he must have had something to dispose of.
But the truck's already come and gone. Guess we'll never know what that something was now.
It's just that.
Well, so they keep it locked up tight, huh?
I guess they don't want non-residents disposing of their trash here.
Damn. It's totally empty.
Yes, because the garbage was just collected.
You think? Or did somebody steal it all? I smell crime here, Mr. Edgeworth.
I certainly smell something as well. But is it really the scent of a crime?
The scent of spilled milk, perhaps.
Well, don't cry over it.
Well, what if I wanna?
Weird the arrow. Huh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, guys, let's talk to you.
Hi.
Mr. Powers, can I ask you a somewhat impertinent question?
Sure. What is it?
Are they planning on making any more Steel Samurai?
Sorry. Does this have something to do with your case?
No, I was simply asking out of interest.
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but they don't let us talk about this stuff with just anybody.
Ugh, I'm sorry to put you on the spot. I knew it was a long shot. Oh, well. But he didn't say they weren't planning on making anything new. Interesting. Chess
Man,
piece,
boy.
and it goes into his personal mind.
No.
Fanboy Edgeworth alert.
There's an array of filming equipment here.
Practically screaming, "Steal me!" Just sitting there on the ground like that, huh?
Hey,
I know! I was just seeing how it felt to say it. Yeah. If I stole Global Studios gear, they'd never be able to make another Steel Samurai show again. And where would that leave you and all the other fans, huh?
that's not why I stopped you. But it's also a good point.
See, I'm looking out for you, Mr. Edgeworth.
This is the sight bus. They use it for moving the cast and crew around during shooting.
A bus, huh? Then we need to know where it's going and how much the tickets cost.
It's Global Studios' own private bus, Kay. You wouldn't need to buy a ticket. And the destination will change depending on the needs of the crew.
So let me get this straight. It's free and it goes anywhere you want it to go. I gotta get me one of these.
What you want then is not a bus but a car, Kay. Just like everybody else. Everyone else who has a license, at least. Not unlike a certain someone.
I think I'd be a great driver.
How about that? Little help from little old me, and y'all made a giant leap closer to solving the case.
Oh, Jesus. There we go.
Huh?
Closer?
Oh.
Yeah, I died a little bit.
Closer?
Don't die. I told you.
Sure. By closer, you mean we wound up going after the completely wrong kidnap victim.
She must have barely looked at the photo at all.
Oh, really? Here I thought I'd given y'all the tip of the century. Ah, my bad.
It's not your fault. It's ours for putting our trust in unreliable sources. You'll just have to learn not to do that again.
Huh?
Damn.
Hey, that ain't nice! I don't gotta give y'all no tips at all, you know, and I won't. Not if you're gonna be like that! Alright, fine. Maybe just this one, but only 'cause I got a real scoop for y'all this time.
A real scoop, This should be good. And
This ought to be good.
we presented things to her yet? We have, right?
Did we show her the...
I think so.
Yeah.
I think we have.
That's
Okay.
right.
I think
Yeah, we did.
Fine. I'm not expecting much, but you got my attention. What is this scoop of yours?
Proof, that's what. Proof that Taurosaurus really is real.
Girl.
Alright, Kay, we're leaving.
Fine. Wait. I ain't lying, I swear. Sure, it's hard to believe, but it's true.
We don't have time for this. But we also don't have much else to go on, I suppose. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps?
Oh, you're good, Ruffles. Sharper than a gosh dang tack. I captured the sound of that big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured.
I was hoping for something a little better than that.
Hey, don't make that face, dang it. I ain't lying. Listen here for yourself and tell me it ain't true. All right, ready? It's fire breathing time, dagnabbit. There. Well,
Kind of hard to tell over the shouting, but it could have been something breathing fire. Maybe?
And tell me, Miss Lloyd, did you see this fire-breathing something with your own eyes?
well, not exactly with my eyes as such, being as how I wasn't precisely close by when it happened.
Surely the real Taurosaurus would be pretty hard to miss, no matter how far away you were standing.
Well, see, I was far away, but also recording by what you might call non-standard means.
Would you mind explaining what you mean by that?
Yeah, I really dug myself a hole here, huh?
Non-standard means.
Girl. See, I could have rigged me up a little wireless intercept, hoping to do a little scoop detecting.
That's so sad. Poor insect.
Not an insect, Kay, an intercept. She was listening out for radio signals. It would have allowed her to listen in on any nearby transmissions.
Me and the chief have been down here at the big building sniffing around these last couple of days.
Looking into Miss Hart's tip about the underground auction, I assume. Which would mean you've been listening in on all the radio signals in the area, too.
Sure have. Which is how I wound up hearing the most thunderous, ear-splitting noise you ever did hear. The pounding of fate, the electricity in the air. This was it, Taurosaurus at last.
You made up everything except the roaring sound, didn't you?
The long and the short of it is that you didn't actually see anything, correct?
Hey, I don't need to say things. I'm a writer, you hear? Anyhow, I kept listening until down the line comes your pal there's voice hollering fit to beat the band.
Eavesdropping coward! Why don't you come out and show yourself?
Huh? What was that sound?
Ow, wow, wow, wow.
Huh. Our apologies for that. I'm sure Kay didn't mean to bowl you over with her little outburst. I assume it was as shocking as it was because you didn't hear it directly. It came through your headphones while you were listening to the signal from the bug, didn't it?
What? Are you saying she planted it?
Hey, come on now. I ain't into no bugging, just little light-hearted intercepting is all.
Would you mind if we borrowed the tape of what you recorded, Miss Lloyd?
Ah, do what you dang well please.
Miss Lloyd's tape data jotted down in my organizer. Signals that are intercepted from the bug.
Mr. Edgeworth! She's here, my daughter!
Mr. Saint! Miss Berry! Money, I mean.
How's the search going? Did you find him?
Not yet. Sean.
Sean?
Oh, nothing. Just a slip of the tongue.
I guess they still don't know about the kidnapping. We did manage to find Eustace, yes.
You did? That's great. Thanks so much. Now maybe they won't arrest me again.
Let's hope so.
Buddy.
Da-dur, da-dur.
Me and all my friends went out looking. But you beat us to it. Not fair.
Her friends, I guess she means the animals.
Yes.
How? Sorry,
No.
it's been a long
I
case.
don't think so.
No,
Yeah,
we haven't.
let's do
We
it.
haven't had.
This is new.
Don't you worry. I know everything. We haven't had Big
Understood.
Vegeta in this case.
Understood, 100%.
What's this? Is it a bird? It's the Yotagarasu, a three-legged raven that soars across the night sky. Ooh, a raven! I love ravens! I bet we'll be best friends. Maybe I could train it to pick me up and fly me around the stage. That would work, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Especially with the 3 legs. Maybe I could even carry all 3 of us.
I'll be fine. Thank you very much. And it will never happen. Thankfully.
All right, Regina. Sounds like it'll just be the 2 of us. Mr. Edgeworth can stay on the ground, and we can chase him around. Ooh, that sounds amazing! It would make such a good show!
And as I said, it will never happen, so you can stop now, both of you.
I love them dearly. Oh.
Hey, that's Totosaurus, the hulking terror of the dairy farm!
An agricultural terror.
I'm sure we'd be best friends if we met in real life. I sit on top of his big old head and grab onto his horns and take him for a nice long walk every day. Ooh, that sounds fun. Can I ride along? You can come too, Mr. Edgeworth.
No, thank you. I'd be happy staying on the ground. And in the real world.
Fine. Mind if it's just you and me up there, Regina? We can chase Mr. Edgeworth around the fields. He'll have no place to hide. Sounds good to me. Let's chase him to the end of the earth.
Again, not a conversation based in the real world, but what I'd like to be done with nonetheless.
Oh,
Always
my
a victim, this
teachers.
one.
I love them so
For me? Oh, that's so sweet. You really shouldn't have.
I think this is...
before.
Yeah, we've done this.
I just can't accept it. I'm sorry. I have my hands full with the animals. I
Taurosaurus.
have so many animals.
Is this... Oh, same Taurosaurus.
Totosaurus!
I know, Will Powers specifically had a unique thing to say about the old Taurosaurus, so I was just wondering.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say think.
Wow.
Hey, girl.
Hello.
What about the Burkus? Hello.
Burkus!
Today's the first public performance of your new show, correct?
Yep, it sure is. We practiced so hard for this one.
So Mr. Saint will be performing too.
Of course. He practiced harder than anybody. Even if he did spend the whole time saying, no, 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 no. He even went up in the balloon to spread the word from the sky. So you have to come and see him perform, okay? It will mean so much to him.
Of course, assuming we can solve this case before then.
Oh.
watch the circus for you right now, dude.
Did you say that you enlisted the help of the animals in your search?
Yep. And if it had been Asia and Regent, we might have found something. But Simeon, the big scaredy cat, was all, no, and put a stop to that. So boring.
If it weren't for Mr. Saint, the whole town would be in uproar right now.
Aw, come on, Simeon. Why would you do that? Setting the whole circus loose on the city would have been super fun.
I'm sorry. To you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. Oh.
Why are you apologizing to me? I'm the one person who didn't say anything.
You're scary, that's why.
Hello.
You're amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. How did you find Prosecutor Winner?
Is that global hero on Yakapon? On his shirt? I recognize the mask a little bit.
Oh, is it? Wait.
Is it one of the masks from the...
sick.
I don't have, like, the CG or anything, but it looks vaguely like it could be one of those hero masks.
Ooh.
With some serious investigative magic, that's how.
It was pure luck, actually, but never mind. On Yakapon.
Show me it. Huh? Hey, didn't you have a different badge last time we met, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, my prosecutor's badge, but a few things have happened since then. I don't have it anymore. That's why I... Huh?
Circus silence. Circus silence.
Mr. Saint, are you listening?
Oh, no! Don't eat me! I taste horrible, I promise!
What's the matter, Simeon? Mr. Edgeworth's scary look got you spooked? He's completely frozen. A rabbit in the headlights. Or a mouse hypnotized by a snake.
But I wasn't even glaring at him.
You're scary.
You mentioned prosecutorial stuff. Scared out of his wits.
Sorry, I don't know anything about these legal type things.
Yes,
What about
Torosaurus,
Torosaurus?
famous legal figure.
Yeah.
So you really have nothing new to tell us?
Sorry, no. Does that mean you're going to arrest me again? I don't mind saying what you need to hear. I'll say anything, whatever you want.
Only if you wish to be arrested for perjury.
No, you're leading the witness. Oh, I'm getting arrested again, aren't I?
I'm not gonna get much out of him when he's being like this.
What are you doing,
Silly.
pal? Look at that body.
I could try Dead Body, but I don't think they know anything about it.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Funny that Regina knows Torosaurus and Simeon doesn't.
Weird. You didn't even need our help, huh?
That's not true. Thanks so much for joining in the search. Where did you look, by the way?
Oh, this place a little way called Sunshine Coliseum. Do you know this? Do you know it? Ooh.
Sunshine Coliseum. That's over by the harbor.
Okay.
Dinner horse,
Ooh.
pancakes,
Circus.
chocolate something. The
There he is.
glimpse, this glimpse. That's all I need.
Oh, it's the balloon! Wait, is that the balloon that he went in?
Maybe? Maybe.
Hey.
Yeah.
There were a whole bunch of people there for a big event. We thought it might be worth a look.
You mean like a festival? Ooh, that sounds fun. Wish I could have gone and checked it out.
Oh yeah, it was super fun. There were food stands and fireworks.
Simeon didn't like the crowds much, but...
Hey, you don't have to tell them that.
Alright, it's decided. When this case is finally over, we're all going to the festival together.
Oh. Oh.
The Burkus.
It's kinda lucky you found Prosecutor Winner so quickly.
Lucky? In what way?
We have to go practice soon, for the show. We wouldn't have been able to help for much longer anyway.
I see. I'm sorry to have kept you from your duties at the circus.
Oh no, it's nothing to worry about, really. We were glad to help. I'll do anything if it helps make sure they don't arrest me again. You really helped me out by finding him. I'm so relieved.
Of course. Just because they just because they found him, that doesn't mean they'll find Warden Lagarde. Oh yeah, of course, because they found him doesn't mean they found Warden Lagarde guilty. There we go.
What? You mean they're gonna still throw me back in jail? No! I can't go back! I can't do this
Come
again.
on, Kay. Do you really have to torment the poor boy?
Didn't mean to.
Wait, boy? I guess he's like 24. Gee, Edgeworth, aren't you like a year older than him?
He's 26?
Also,
I
hey
think.
everybody.
Hey
Why
everybody.
is Francisca's
Everybody.
art so, like, the line art is so much thicker and
For real?
lovingly crafted?
Yeah.
Hi, Tabby. Will, Simeon, Regina, Fifi. Oh,
Oh,
look at this!
all
Look
the
at this
fucking
great
killers.
line of characters.
Damn!
Oh my god, they're like next to each other.
Oh my
Fates.
god.
Anyway.
Assassin, yeah.
Just in case. Oh, nothing more. Alright, cool. Puzzle piece.
Oh,
Footprints. Exploding sound. Garbage disposal. Festival? Oh!
Oh. Good.
Mr. Saint, you mentioned fireworks before.
Huh? Fireworks?
Yes, at the event at the Colosseum. Were they setting them off even during daylight hours?
Oh yeah. A bunch went off while we were there.
What are you thinking, Mr. Edgeworth? You got that look on your face.
Mm-hmm. The loud bang we heard. What if that was a firework?
Huh?
Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this!
Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you, Lieutenant. Have the fun. Now that I raised your chances of bringing you to justice,
For the bang to be clearly audible over the telephone, it must have been pretty loud.
which means fireworks, which means the Colosseum. So the kidnapper was near there, right? But how near? Fireworks are that loud, you could probably hear them from pretty far away.
Yes, the area we'd need to search would be too broad to even consider doing it ourselves. But if the police were to lend a hand... The truck! It's garbage!
Oh,
The truck on the sign was blue, so yeah.
oh yeah, true.
Only 2 vehicles came here this morning. The taxi, and a blue truck.
Eustace was taken away in a taxi.
Right. Well, it seems that Sean was likely abducted from the garbage disposal area. And if the garbage was collected at 11 a.m.
Oh, I get it! Now we know what kind of truck it was.
Indeed, it must have been the garbage truck. But the police officer who told us about it didn't describe it as such. He only mentioned the fact that it was blue.
Some cop he was. How did I even notice it was one of those cool trash squishing machines?
Because it wasn't. Today isn't a regular garbage day. It's the day they collect larger items, for which they wouldn't use a specialized garbage truck, just a regular truck, like any other. But it was a garbage truck, nonetheless. And where do garbage trucks go?
To the dump, right? Wait a second. So you're saying the kidnapper disguised themselves as a trash collector? But then the truck would probably have been fake too, right? So maybe it didn't go to the dump.
No, I'm reasonably sure the garbage truck was real.
Yeah? How do you figure that?
Another look at the garbage disposal area should tell us. What tells us that the garbage truck must have been real? It's an empty!
Take that!
Wait. You're saying there's something important here?
Yes, prove that the garbage truck was real. You don't agree?
Nope.
Oh,
Girl.
shit. Did I get it wrong? If the truck wasn't real, the driver wouldn't have been able to collect the garbage. Wasn't there something here that proved that?
I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. How do you know the garbage truck was real? Eh,
The lock?
Huh?
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. Is garbage collected? It's either the lock or garbage
Hold on.
collected.
If the truck wasn't real, the driver wouldn't have been able to collect.
To collect the garbage. Was there something here that proved that?
It's
the lock?
maybe because the ground is like dirty and stuff.
I don't think.
No. Okay. Cool.
The sign.
It's
It's
either
the sign of the lock, I think.
sign. Yeah. Yeah. The
Lock.
garbage disposal area is kept locked.
The fuck do you?
Oh yeah. So only a real garbage collector in a real garbage truck could have opened it.
Precisely. The garbage truck can't have been a fake. Perhaps whoever abducted Sean put him in a large cardboard box that they had prepared for the job. Now mix that in amongst all the other oversized items.
And the garbage collector would have taken it away. No questions asked.
Exactly, allowing the kidnapper to await the truck's arrival at the garbage processing facility. They could then claim to have thrown the box away by mistake and collect it without accident.
Alright. So where do they take the garbage after it leaves here? Let's see. Looks like we have two possibilities.
But which of the garbage processing facilities was Sean taken to?
Gee, I wonder.
Have we found anything that might serve as a clue?
We have garbage facilities near the Coliseum.
So, based on the loud bang we heard on the phone call, we know that the kidnapper was somewhere in the vicinity of Sunshine Coliseum.
And one of the garbage facilities is right by there too.
I think it's likely that's where Sean was taken, which means the kidnapper must be holding him somewhere near there. Detective Gumshoe,
Yes, sir.
could I ask you and your men to search the area around the garbage facility?
It's not like you to ask, sir. Just a little flat, if I'm being totally honest. Why don't you give me a good old-fashioned order, huh? Like you used to?
You don't mind, even though I'm not a prosecutor anymore?
I thought I told you already. A detective investigates for himself, not just for prosecutors.
Thank you.
Order me around, please.
Alright, bottom.
Ow. Mr. Edgeworth, we're almost out of time ignoring that conversation.
You're right, we need to hurry. I doubt Judge Gavelle and the others can hold out much longer.
Wow, it's like we need to get there fast.
I'm counting on you, Detective Gumshoe.
I won't let you down, sir. It won't be an official search. I'll put my best guys on it. You can count on that. I'm coming too, Gummy. I promised I'd snatch Sean from the jaws of danger, and that's just what I'm gonna do.
I'll head back to the courthouse. Who knows, I may be able to drag proceedings out even longer.
All right, with me, everybody. Even in the depths of night.
Oh, it's already striking 2. There isn't a moment to lose.
Yes, sir. But I didn't finish. When no other bird dares to take flight.
April 6th to 16 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Well, well. If it isn't our old friend, ex-prosecutor Edgeworth. Hello, dear boy.
Excelsius winner. The accused will turn and face the prosecution. I'm not done with you yet.
I already told you, Francisca. It doesn't make sense. Why would I help her? Oh shit. I feel for her, of course. A woman in her prime sent to prison. It's enough to make a grown man cry. But to suppress evidence in order to keep her out of a jail cell? No.
Objection!
But we have a statement from your own son. He says he entrusted the evidence to your care.
I'm afraid I don't know what he's talking about. Or why he'd say such a thing. I don't know what's gotten into him lately.
I just realized he regrew all his hair very quickly.
Objection!
My hair is back.
Damn.
I am no longer bald.
It's
he's
that,
here now!
It's that 3-in-1. Step aside, Francisca. What if I could prove that you and Warden Lacard are much more closely associated than you claim?
I'm sorry. Prove? I think we've been over this, dear boy. You're an ex-prosecutor, remember? Are you even allowed in this part of the courtroom anymore?
Miles Edgeworth, I'm the one prosecuting this case. What are you thinking, barging in like that?
Oh, there's...
I'm sorry, Francisca, but it's important. May I speak on behalf of the prosecution just briefly? What are you doing? Judge Gavel! Oh, I feel like he's like diffusing a bomb right next to him right now.
Truly.
I come before the court with important new evidence. I ask that you allow me to present it.
Have you lost your mind, dear boy? There's no way this could be allowed. Well, the defense hopes you'll let him, G. Just saying. What's the thinking over on the prosecution side there, friend Dango?
Ugh.
Never call me that again.
Fine. The intermission was a bunch of him coming up with nicknames for me. It was hell. The prosecution has no objection.
Objection!
I do. Your objections are neither here nor there. This isn't a democracy, it's a courtroom. And this is a flagrant contempt. Isn't that right, Verity? Come on, girl, lock in.
No. As long as Sean's still missing, she'll feel she has no choice but to go along with whatever Winner wants. If only there was some way of telling her he might be found at any moment. Judge Gavel, I would ask only this, that you trust in me and in my assistant. Just this once. Speaking of which, where is Kay Faraday? She is currently searching for the most important piece of evidence of all.
Objection!
Nonsense! There's no more evidence to be found! You're just stalling the time! The most important piece of evidence of all, huh? Hey, G. I don't know what this evidence is, but maybe we should trust in Miles' little pal. What do you say? I mean, I say little pal, but she's way more than that. She's the one and only great thief Yatagarasu.
It seems Fender has sensed what I'm getting at least. Judge Gavel, the evidence I'm talking about, we're almost certain we know where it is. Kay is only moments away from snatching it from the jaws of danger.
Very well. This is highly irregular, but I will allow it.
You have my thanks.
Have you all gone completely mad?
You said you had important new evidence. Evidence of what exactly?
Just what I said, Colin. That Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winner are far better acquainted than he claims. Allow me to present it to you. I really shouldn't embarrass myself in front of all these important people. So,
Don't
no, never. This document is a report regarding the interrogation of a certain someone.
Oh yeah? And who might that be?
The late Mr. Bronco Knight. And the interrogation was to be carried out by none other than Warden Lagarde.
Wait. That the interrogation where...
Yes, where Knight was killed. This document shows Warden Lagarde planning the interrogation in which Mr. Knight was murdered.
This is indeed important evidence.
Miles Edgeworth, you refer to the document in question as a report. Would you care to elaborate to whom was this report addressed? A very good question, Miss Von Karma. And the answer is the most important new revelation of all. We recovered this document from a safe in the storeroom on the 51st floor of the big building. That's the storeroom where the lots for the underground auction were kept. It is. An auction, if you recall, that was presided over by one Excelsius winner.
Ex-chairman silent.
And that is to whom the report in question was addressed. Do you still mean to insist that you and Warden Lagarde barely knew one another?
I'll refrain from commenting on that matter for the moment, if you don't mind. I'm exercising my right to be silent.
What?
I don't believe it's been conclusively proven that I was the auctioneer yet, has it?
Have you forgotten the events of this morning already? I think I proved that fact more than adequately.
Did you now? I'll admit defeat in that particular arena, yes. But that was not the courtroom. Can you prove the same thing here, my boy? That I was the ringleader, did you call it? If you can't, then, well, you certainly can't prove that the report was addressed to me.
You won't wriggle your way out of this one!
So unfair. Tell him, Verity, please. I'm not being slippery at all. The only thing that's slippery is my face with these tears. I'm being entirely reasonable, wouldn't you say? Unlike you when you committed Mr. Edgeworth's bizarre interlude. That was most unlike you. It's saddening, truly it is, to see you failing in your sacred duty to the law. Almost saddening enough to make me want to take drastic measures.
You're right, of course. Until a fact has been adequately proven in the courtroom, it cannot truly be considered a fact. I'm afraid I have no choice but to ask that Mr. Edgeworth's theory be struck from the record.
Oh, it's no good. She has to know for certain that Sean is safe.
I'm sorry, my boy, but what counts as the truth out in the field and in the courtroom are two different things.
And you're more than willing to bend the truth in the courtroom. Is that what you're saying?
Ooh, you're a scurrilous little soul. I'll do no such thing. I'll simply accept the court's verdict as the truth, should it choose to acquit me, as should you.
If we can't find that missing evidence, we're in trouble here.
Well, Verity, I think we've heard about all we need to, don't you? There's no way that evidence is turning up. Ever. A quick not guilty, and we can all go. The widow!
Who said that?
Here he comes! Get him!
Dad?
Eustace?
Oh no! Come on, Eustace.
What are you doing here?
Mr. Winner, what is the meaning of this?
And where have you been, idiot? You can't just abandon your duties like that. I'm sorry. You are unfit to be a prosecutor.
No!
Oh, Francisca. Oh.
Francisca, shut the fuck up!
You are unfit to be a prosecutor. You're a complete and utter disgrace. Kill yourself.
Why, Eustace? Why can you not get it into your head? This is no place for an incompetent fool like you.
Dad, He's right.
He's locked in?
He's locked in.
I brought some vital evidence! So, can I please, take my place in the prosecutor's bench? Pretty please! Well, well, Eustace, this is certainly a surprise. Oh, this is a new theme.
Oh, oh,
Ooh.
oh, slay.
It's like a march, almost.
Objection!
I'm cat jamming. Wait, hold on. Let me cat jam. Hell yeah. Oh, Eustace, my boy. What's gotten into you? There's something different about you. What's going on?
Dad,
Come on, my boy, spit it out. What is it? Do you want Daddy to play catch with you? That's it, isn't it? All right. Why don't you run along home and I'll be with you soon.
Get back to the stand, right now!
What's gotten into you, child? You're shaking like a leaf.
Objection!
Judge Gavel, the prosecutor in charge has arrived, along with important new evidence. This trial is far from over. Surely you can't call an end to the proceedings just yet.
No objection from Team Defense. Only wish we could have had our original team captain say that herself, though.
The prosecution has no objections either.
You think this farce is going to continue? There's no chance of that. None at all. Isn't that right, Verity?
He still thinks he was successful in his bid to kidnap Sean, but we know different. Sadly, as long as the boy remains missing, nothing changes. Judge Gavel's hands are still tied. Oh, his OG theme is called Winning Deductions. His new theme is called Winning Independence.
Oh, shut the fuck
Cinema.
up! The fucking cinema. Fuck, dude. Winning Independence.
I did say from the beginning, I knew there was something about him that was... Nothing
Oh.
changes. Judge Gavel's hands are still tied.
Oh no.
No. That sound.
That's her cell phone. Mine is also ringing?
Whoa, I'm getting a call too.
Whoa.
I'm overstimulated. Moshi Moshi. Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Fender!
Oh, Sean.
We found Sean! Oh shit.
Aw.
It's a replacement
he's got his
jacket.
Cow phone.
Cow
He's got a
phone.
cow phone.
We found Sean!
Detective, you did it.
The most important piece of evidence of all, huh? That's some stellar work, you great thief, miss.
Sorry, they called my phone too.
Thanks. We just thought you should know right away. See you all soon.
Everyone's gone. Oh, hello again.
Judge Oh, Sean was calling. Oh.
Yeah.
Judge
Mama,
Gavel,
okay.
it's for you.
Hello? Yes. Yes, I understand. I'm so glad you're safe. Be sure to thank everybody properly. You'll do that for me, won't you? Alright. Be careful. I'll see you back at home.
Come on. Get his ass. Get him! She's back.
The proceedings will continue. I feel a certain freedom returning to my hammer arm.
No! How? Is this some idiotic joke?
It is no such thing. The witness will return to the stand. And Mr. Winter will step up to the prosecutor's bench.
Yes, ma'am.
3 of them.
Excuse me.
Oh.
I will kill you later, Eustace Vinard. Yeah? I leave matters in your hands. Huh? Facing down your own father. This won't be easy. I'll be looking on with interest. Don't disappoint me.
Why are you still there, Miles?
Very well. Is the prosecution ready to proceed? Mr. Winner, you mentioned some evidence that you wish to present to the court.
Yeah, so, the knife and the chisel.
Whoa! You tracked down the missing murder majigs?
Jury, jury, jury.
Jury moment.
Well, Mr. Winner, did you?
About that, No. I couldn't find them. I searched everywhere! I was too late. Too late?
How so?
I remembered something. I saw Dad in the garage this morning, waving up his sick wide. He was carrying something wrapped in newspaper. That's me. Where are you going, Dad?
Oh, Eustace. I was, just on my way to throw out some trash.
Then I heard this tinkling sound.
Tinkling, huh? Let me guess.
The bell from Mr. Canis's chisel.
You mean to tell the court that you believe the witness disposed of the evidence?
Ex-chairman silence.
I tried. I tried my best, but I was too late. I'm sorry.
You said you looked everywhere. Everywhere. Where?
When were we everywhere? I even went to the dump. Oh, this CG. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it. It's a stab in the heart.
So I had caught glimpses of this CG, scrolled real quick to not get spoiled. Now knowing the context, oh my god.
The context makes it so painful.
No!
Oh. I got down on my hands and knees and dug through the garbage. I figured that stuff had to be in there somewhere. Wait, that's Eustace.
Huh? Hey, what are you doing here? Rude. Rude. He totally ignored me.
So that's what he was doing. And he even went so far as to search the dump. But all I found was this.
And this is a little pungent for one thing.
Yeah. You're a little on the right side yourself, kiddo. I can smell you from here.
What do you expect? Oh, his theme again. And the knife. It's probably somewhere in among all that trash. But there was too much to go to on my own.
Very well. The court will accept the item you have presented into evidence.
I like the sound effect.
You really have outdone yourself, Eustace. You never failed to disappoint, dear boy. You dug through rotten garbage with your bare hands, and that's all you have to show for it? Ha!
I was wearing gloves, actually.
Drive me to tears. Really, you do. Might be a little soon to turn on the waterworks just yet, Dad. Let's take a closer look first. If you wish to waste your time, be my guest. Hey, Eustace, Miles, do this devastatingly handsome old defense attorney a favor, will you? Hit this guy full in the face with the truth.
It seems Fender's on board. Good. Then let's see if we can't find an opening. Mr. Winner, could you show me the piece of evidence you found? Sure. Here you go.
You might want to put on gloves.
I picked it up because it had E like my name. Let's open it up, shall we? We can only hope it's something of value inside.
Oh, it's a paper? The bell.
Could this be the bell that was on Mr. Canis's chisel?
Oh.
Perhaps there's some trace evidence that can prove that one way or the other. It's no good. Look at it. It's spotless.
Well, Mr. Winner,
Do tell. Was there anything interesting inside your little scrap of paper? Of course there wasn't. Why would there be? Why was it even accepted into evidence? It's literally a piece of trash. Sorry, gentlemen, but the truth hurts.
Were Eustace's efforts for nothing? It's true the bell may not be of much use to us as evidence. Nonetheless. Come on, Edgeworth! We can't give up yet! I'm your cookie assistant now!
As calm and collected as ever, I see, Miles. Unlike my poor idiot son there.
are we to assume that the prosecution has nothing more to say on the matter? Very well.
Objection!
Whoa.
White.
Not so fast, Cavell! We're not done yet! There's
That's
one
why I
thing we still haven't looked at properly!
Really, my boy? You want us to believe there's more? Desperation is never a good look, you know.
It seems Eustace isn't quite ready to give up just yet. And for once, I think we're both thinking the same thing. Namely, that we might not necessarily be dealing with a useless piece of trash. We can't know for sure without looking more closely, but if I'm right, we're talking about... I'm gonna go with my gut. I'm talking about the piece of newspaper the bell was wrapped in! Seems we were really thinking the same thing.
Ah, it's beautiful, really it is. Tear-jerkingly so. Some might call it heroic optimism. Some might call it clutching at straws. But whatever one calls it, to put all one's faith in a worthless piece of garbage, that takes belief.
Let's take a closer look and see if it's as worthless as you say, shall we? Eustace, if you'd be so kind.
I've got it. Death!
My
Death.
god.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no fucking way!
Are those finger marks? And look! It's covered in some kind of oil! Judge
You're gonna get
Cavell!
locked up because you're mentally 12, Excelsius. Goddamn.
Guy Fieri looking ass. I'd like to have this
Yeah.
examined for fingerprints! Could I request that you call on somebody from forensics?
Very well. Summon a technician right away. Oh, I'm forensics. I have the results, Your Honor. It's been confirmed that these are finger marks. Unfortunately, looks like they were made by somebody wearing gloves.
No! Oh, dang it!
Well,
Oh, dang it! Who could ever wear gloves
Dang
such
it.
as these? Oh dear. Well, that doesn't give you very much on the way of evidence, does it? But I suppose it makes sense if you think about it. After all, this was important evidence. And what kind of idiot would handle something like that without gloves on? Oh, that's right. The kind that would flail about desperately like you, my boy. Wow. Way to talk to your kid, Super Dad. I'm merely calling a spade a spade. Or in this case, an idiot an idiot. Oh. Real winners know how to keep their emotions out of things. And take no pity on the weak and the foolish, including their own ineffective offspring.
Dad!
You spent the last who knows how long proclaiming yourself to be a prize-winning prosecutor. But thanks to my little pep talk this morning, you finally know exactly how those prizes were won. It was all thanks to me. Thanks to the power I wield. You've never stood on your own 2 feet. You've always been coddled. First by me, then by everyone.
Dad!
Oh, dry your garbage-smelling tears.
Garbage smelling!
Not that it's a stench that doesn't suit you. Even if it does make me my nose in disgust.
No! You're wrong!
I am, my boy. Wrong about what?
I'm not the one that smells. You are!
Damn!
Get him!
What did you say?
Whoever smelt it dealt it! Yeah! You smell, and you don't even realize it! You couldn't hide it even if you wanted to! Edgeworth, take a sniff. Right where his finger marks are!
I...
You want me to smell it? Huh. Is that oil? Yep, and I know where it came from. Wait, I know it from somewhere too. It smells of engine oil in here. I guess Winter Senior must be somewhat of a motorhead. That odor tells us something. Something important. It tells us exactly who threw this piece of evidence away.
Get him, Eustace.
But I guess my dad's right. I guess I'll never be a real winner. I'll never be able to keep my emotions out of things.
Oh,
No!
And I'll never be able to stand up to him, no matter what he's done. Eustace. Be strong, Eustace. Remember what you told me. You said you were going to be different from your father. A different kind of prosecutor. And you are a prosecutor. We both are. That's why we're standing here in this courtroom. A prosecutor's highest responsibility is to the truth, to see that it comes to light, no matter what. We expose crimes, and we see that their perpetrators are punished, no matter who they may be. So if you truly need to continue on as a prosecutor, you know what you have to do. I made you a promise. I said that if you could summon the courage to find your feet again, I'd help you. This isn't something you should have to do alone. I'm here. I'm right beside you. Thanks, Edgeworth. You're right! Those finger marks tie my dad to this crime! We just need to show everybody.
Take that! Fuck-ass gloves!
The smell you pointed out to me, Eustace. It's the smell of engine oil, isn't it? Motorcycle oil, even. Yep, and we both smelled it before we're in the same place! Yes! In Chairman Winner's garage! What's more, these finger marks feature some distinctive patterns, don't they? The outlines of the letters D-E-A-T-H. The same letters that appeared on the fingers of these edgy-ass gloves.
Objection! Gloves that can be bought in any store. How does that prove anything, dear boy?
How indeed. That's not the only thing that connects your gloves to the piece of newspaper we found.
Get him!
Let's look again at the scrap of paper. And compare it to the gloves we found in the garage. There's a feature that undeniably connects the two. It's the dirt.
Take that!
This right here, I
Oh,
hope,
no.
connects the piece
it
of
was-
evidence.
It was how the A was fucked up the same on both.
Sure.
Yeah. It does. Are you sure, dear boy? I can't say I see the connection myself.
Well, luckily, you don't need to see it. Edgewood, I can't see it either. SOS, SOS. Oh, God. Did I pick the wrong part?
Oh, you win
Come
some,
on,
you lose some.
concentrate. Walk in. Look at the newspaper again. There's something here that matches those gloves, and only those gloves. It has to be.
This is our fault. You can't prove anything at all, can you?
I wouldn't be so sure about that, I promise.
I got it this time.
That's absolutely fair. I was looking at the most, I guess, the visual mass more than the precise part.
Yeah. Nah, you're good.
Look at the it's the letter A, like A+, winner. How poetic. Look at the letter A on the finger. Half of it is missing, exactly as it is on the print of the newspaper.
What? Oh my god.
I would also like to draw the court's attention to the dirt.
Oh.
As well.
Well.
The gloves were covered in.
Sorry.
I jumped the gun there, I apologize. I think it might be worth having its composition compared to that of the dirt on the newspaper. A match would make for an even stronger evidence that the print was made by Chairman Winner's gloves.
Officer, have the dirt on these 2 pieces of evidence compared right away.
Curse you, Edgeworth, and you, Eustace! Who do you think you are? You're nothing but mere prosecutors.
Sorry, Dad. I think it's time you admitted defeat. You suppressed vital evidence, and we just proved that in a court of law. And you did it to try and protect the defendant.
What? You think you're going to be able to make that stick? You think they'll send me to prison? Me? You think you'll be the one to finally take me down? You a fool, child, a fool!
Just give it up, Dad. Admit what you did.
You think you'll stand a chance without me around? You won't last 5 minutes!
You know what? I think I might be okay. All I ever wanted was to become a prosecutor, to make you proud. But after your men kidnapped me, and I was lying there in the dark all on my own, I got to thinking about how powerless I was in all of this because of you. I almost gave up. I almost lost sight of the truth. But then Edgeworth appeared out of nowhere and showed me a way forward. I don't need your approval anymore, and I don't need you! After all, I found that evidence on my own! Didn't I?
My men kidnapped you?
Objection!
I guess the courtroom is as good as a place as any to tell you the truth, Dad.
Be careful what you say to me, boy. You may live to regret it. You're a fool, Eustace, and you always will be.
I know you've hated me for a while, as long as I can remember, but I want you to know that, despite it all, I've always looked up to you as my dad. Thanks for everything, Excelsius. And goodbye.
Look at you! You need me, dang it! You can't possibly survive without me! Eustace!
Whoa. The court hereby accepts that vital evidence in this case was suppressed by Chairman Winner.
Oh, Eldridge is right. He disowned his dad this time. How poetic.
Sir!
Yes, sir!
I hit him! Yeah, for real! I was like,
Oh,
I'm
Eustace
with
W?
the Excelsius!
I'm so
Damn!
proud of you, my boy. I'm so proud.
Yeah!
God. Whew.
Ugh.
That crime will be tried and an appropriate punishment decided at a future date. But for now, we must turn to the matter of the knife and the chisel, which still have not been found. However, I believe a full search of the garbage facility may well remedy that.
What? You're going to dig through all that trash for the knife? What is it? Don't worry, Warden Lagarde. I'm sure your punishment won't be too unpleasant. You devil! Punished? Moi? Impossible! Excelsius, you blithering buffoon! What did you do? What did you do? All your slackering bluster about how they never declare me guilty, and now this! You were the one I went to after they arrested me, because you made me believe I could trust you! And not only did you kidnap a child to try and help me, it didn't even work? Idiot! You feckless, useless idiot of a... An unsightly outburst to say the least, but an informative one. Wouldn't you agree, Eustace? Yeah, she really wet some juicy info sweep there, right? She did, right?
Aww.
Yes, she did. We really need to work on your confidence.
Very well. Then it seems we may be able to bring these proceedings to an end at last. Huh?
What the fuck are
What?
you doing here?
Huh? I'm here also!
Who's that?
Hey, pal! What the fuck are you doing in here? Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I'm flabbergasted. The they-them was too stunned to speak. Sorry, Gavel. Judge Gavel, your happy ending will have to wait. Langji says the end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter.
Who are you?
Just a lowly lone wolf investigator by the name of Shilong Lang.
And you have some sort of objection to these proceedings, I take it.
Not really. Your suspect over there is guilty for sure. Guiltier than you know.
Lang! Like the Lang from 12 years ago?
Yep. Good to see that you're finally about to pay for your crimes. Even if it did take a while for you to get what was coming to you.
Agent Lang, explain yourself!
What is happening? Are you familiar with the SS5 incident? I certainly am. It happened 12 years back.
Wait, 12 years?
Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It's like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit.
I wonder what happened 12 years ago.
So
Could this all be connected to Agent Lang's father and his relationship with the president somehow?
Fifi Lagarde and Excelsius winner. In the flesh. I've waited a long time for this day. After all, you're the ones who threw my family name into the dirt.
Are we to assume that you have some personal connection to the incident in question?
I do. But I'm not here to talk about the past. Not yet, anyhow, #Liz. Right now, I'm here for you, Gavel.
I'm sorry, this is just a beautiful sight on my screen. Me?
Being bisexual is a wonderful thing right now.
Yeah.
Jesus. You and one other person. Oh no, what happened?
Sorry. There's something happening in chat that hi guys.
Hello?
I just want to address it super quickly. XYB, you're absolutely good. I think Eldritch, what they meant is that they stopped playing after Lang showed up in general. I don't think they're referring to a specific event, so it's not a spoiler. I think they're fine. Yes, you are guilty of accidentally spoiling things, but in their case, I don't think like anything was meant nor actually done by it. So, yeah, sorry. I was distracted by chat, but
Well,
hello, Sean.
Sean!
hello. You're both under arrest.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you heard what I said. On suspicion of having conspired to murder Dijong Wang, president of Zhengfang.
Where is your evidence, Agent Lang?
All in good time, Mr. Prosecutor. We haven't even started our investigation yet. I want my suspects on the scene with me while I look over everything again.
What have you uncovered, Agent Lang? I need to know.
If you've got a problem, you're more than welcome to tag along.
Oh, believe me, I will.
Tiny guy silence. Oh wait, Movie Star silence. I forgot that was his thing.
The end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. We certainly haven't come anywhere close to solving the mystery of the president's murder, or uncovering the truth behind these so-called monster sightings.
Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half of the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly highly.
I just realized the way your voice sounds like the Joker, and I've joked about Edgeworth saying we live in a society several times. It comes together. Anyway. Or figuring out who that was on the phone. Yes, I'd say the matter is far from over yet. You haven't saved in a hot minute. Did you know that?
No, we have.
Oh,
I
damn.
know that.
Because
Wow, great stream.
What? Oh, holy shit. Hello.
right here, second to last, until something replaces the aura, I guess.
Yeah. We
Alright.
need a new aura moment, which probably we'll have. I don't know.
This will remain.
Okay, I reset just for my connection just in case because it's been a little spotty and then my mic decided not to work. We're good now. That was just my funny haha bit was interrupted. But anyway. Woo.
Alright. Also, not XYB revealing that because they stopped when like Eustace's moment was over, they don't know what's gonna happen at the end of the case. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
You're experiencing this with us, my man. April 6th, 2:52 p.m. Big building, empty lot. Hoes ain't till y'all come clean. It's for your own good, dang it.
Our intrepid reporters refuse to give up, even in the face of repeated stonewalling from the crew.
Look, you ladies need to stop harassing these people, or I'll have to ask you to...
Pop sure got a lot of nerve. Y'all are the ones who let Taurus run wild.
Hoping to hide the fact that they bred this menace themselves, the staff cling desperately to their story.
Oh look, we're really not breeding anything. This is a movie set. Says the gal who told me she done seen Gordy with her own dang eyes. Sure I saw something, but that doesn't mean we're keeping monsters here. This is the film industry.
This has been happening.
Alright, break it up.
Alright, break it up.
Yep.
God, what a cast.
Wow,
Mr. Edgeworth.
The crew is here. And Sean.
Y'all are on the trail of this here monster infestation too, huh?
No, we're on the trail of a criminal. Langji says. The darkness of a criminal's heart can sometimes be compared to a monster. That is to say, a killer is no different from a monster, really. Officer Lang, this is highly irregular, sir. We can't allow members of the public onto the crime scene. These people are important witnesses. I need them to be here.
Well, Agent Lang, here we are. Where do you intend to begin?
Let's start by summing up the facts. President Wong's body was discovered here this morning. He hadn't been seen since the night before last.
Yes, he slipped off without his bodyguards noticing, if I remember correctly.
Hashtag Blaze, who is missing for over a day. And the last person to see him alive was you, Judge Gaffel, on the roof of the big building.
Even the milk is sweating from condensation!
Oh my god. God.
Why did the two of you arrange to meet?
I'm sorry, but I can't say.
Not even to defend yourself from an accusation of murder?
Why can't you just tell us? Please, Judge Gavel, we're trying to help you!
She can't say because she'll only incriminate herself more. I know you had something to do with the president's murder, and I'm going to prove it.
You said yourself that the body was only found this morning. How do you explain the time that passed between Judge Gavel's meeting with the president and then?
That's exactly what I'm hoping we're about to find out. Effect Blazed. I'm particularly interested in what happened last night. So, why don't you tell us exactly how it all went down, Sean Fenn? Me? We know you were here on the set last night.
You were Sean?
We have testimony from the woman over there and forensic evidence from the footprints that proves it.
You came back to run your lines, right?
What? You're spying on me?
I'm sorry, I was just making sure you were okay. It was late. I was worried about you.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't need you to worry about me.
Oh!
Aw, Sean! That's no way to talk to an adult! She was trying to look out for you. Apologize this instant!
Sorry. Plus.
Yeah.
I've told you before, I won't have you speaking to people that way.
Wow, this is a whole new Judge Gambit.
It seems she's just as strict with her son as she is with those who break the law.
That's what I thought. Are you listening to me? If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. You must. And you. Mother, 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 and I want you to remember that. All right.
Okay, if you're done mothering all over the place, can we get on with the investigation now?
Oh, of course. Forgive me.
I don't think I've ever seen her so passionate about anything. I guess Judge Gambit, the mother, will take a little getting used to. Are we to understand that you're accusing Sean of being involved somehow, Agent Lang?
I just want the truth. I need to know why the president was killed. And by who. And I don't care what it takes. I'm going to find out.
I guess it makes sense for him to be so determined. The president was practically family to him.
That's his uncle, basically.
All right, Sean. Perhaps you could tell us what happened last night?
Fine by me. Got nothing to hide. My cunty eyes. About last night. I had a bad day yesterday. Messed up a couple of takes. We were scheduled to shoot the same scene again today. So I thought, put in some extra practice. And that's what I did. That shrimple. Not like I haven't done it before. It's fine. Nothing happened.
You've been rehearsing late at night again? But when I called you yesterday evening, Sean, you said you were at the hotel.
You called him. Around what time?
It must have been 11 p.m. or thereabouts. It's one of our rules. When Sean stays away from home, we have to speak every night.
Yeah, well, wasn't at the hotel. I was here on set.
You're grounded.
Oh!
So you lied to me.
Oh god, she's gonna mother again.
Fuck.
Oh, sorry.
Ooh, now she's mad. I think it's kind of amazing how hard he wants to work on his acting, though.
Nonetheless, a parent can't help but worry. Her child alone, late at night. Anything could happen to him. And indeed it did. He got himself entangled in this case.
But he said nothing happened, right?
He did, although I can't help but wonder if he was telling the truth. I love their relationship so much.
They're so
sweet.
Hold it!
Moo.
A bad day. Could you elaborate a little?
What, I have to spell it out for you? It's just bad, okay?
Huh. What do you think? Did he drink too much milk, maybe?
How did you... I mean, no, nothing like that. I don't learn from my mistakes. I'm 13.
So it might be more accurate to say that his stomach had a bad day.
Huh. I thought milk was supposed to be good for your digestion.
Shut up! We're done talking about that. Point is, I messed up those takes.
But yeah, it's good for your digestion. It definitely speeds it up.
It sure does. Boo.
So you wanted to rehearse your lines in preparation for the reshoots?
Yeah. caused enough trouble for everybody messing things up the first time around. Wasn't about to do that again. I'm a pro.
One can only admire his dedication and his sense of responsibility to his coworkers.
Sean takes his work so seriously. He's a real inspiration to everybody. Even the takes he said he messed up, it wasn't like there was actually a problem. He just wanted to make them as good as they could be. He always says that even a tiny bit better is just
Shut up! Why do you always have to say stuff people don't need to hear?
Oh, sorry, Sean.
He could maybe work on his people skills a little more.
Yes,
Anyway.
you could.
As I was saying...
Hold it!
Sean, about what you just said.
How many times have I made you a promise? If you're going to rehearse on your own, you have to tell me.
I know...
Well, that little outburst rather stole my thunder. Let me ask again about what you just said. I think
it's pretty cool though, Sean.
What? More interruptions!
It's all the hours of practice that make you the best you can be. Little by little by little. I'm the same. I went from small-time thief to average thief, and before I knew it, greatness beckoned. But now that I finally made it, it's not about to stop doing my best, and neither should you.
May I continue? Now, Sean, do you often rehearse alone? Finally, I got my question out without being interrupted.
Hold it!
Are you sure about that?
What do you mean? Of course I'm sure. Just a regular evening. Nothing out of the ordinary.
A regular evening? How can you say that? Somebody was...
Okay, he's just a child. You mustn't be too hard on him. Nothing happened. Really.
Nothing to do with the case anyway. At least that's what it sounds like he wants us to believe. But wait, don't we have some evidence related to what happened last night?
We do, and we also don't have time to be humoring the lies of a child. Let's use what we have to point out the contradiction in his testimony. Nothing happened. But didn't we have the... that? And then nothing?
Yeah, and bro, but that's like the rehearsal tape.
Yeah, but... wasn't there a monster footprint
Oh wait,
there?
a monster footprint. Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
I would win chess against a child. Nothing happened? I'm sorry, but you're lying. This proves it beyond a doubt.
Wait, that's... How did you...
That's right. Your rehearsal tape.
What? You have video footage from last night?
We do. And if you watch it, you'll see that it was no ordinary evening.
There's a footprint there already.
There is, and I'm not sure that's an everyday sight, even on a film set.
Sean, why would you keep this from me?
No reason.
Liar! That stuff might work on your mommy, kid, but it's not gonna work on me. Why did you hide the tape?
Sean, you have to tell us.
You?
Look, just didn't want anybody to see me rehearsing, okay? I don't like it.
Interpol silence.
Great deep silence.
Got the whole crew flabbergasted. Oh.
So you were embarrassed. Is that it?
Yeah? What's so weird about that?
That's why you didn't hand over vital evidence!
Sean, how could you?
Give me a break! You know about it now, don't you? Sure, the footprint was there. I just ran my lines and went home. That was it.
What? The giant monster footprint struck you as weird? Giant monster footprint!
Instead of a giant monster movie. It's not like there isn't all kinds of other weird stuff around here.
I don't by for a second. Chief, there's something hanky about this kid's shoes. I'm standing right here.
Dang Skippy, there it is! He's hiding a scoop under their horns, or my name ain't Lotta Goddamn Heart!
Shut up, both of you. I'm done talking.
No, you're not.
What?
The footprint isn't the only strange thing about last night. What other unusual occurrence happened yesterday evening? Hold on. I would say the body, but
Yeah.
crime scene notes. Hold on.
No,
Nothing.
he was found in the morning.
Suppose that's true.
Yeah.
Wait, this? Last night.
Last night, yes.
Yeah.
Last night? I don't know if it counts.
Maybe.
No.
Maybe it doesn't count.
Well, shit.
This piece
Well,
of
we
evidence
get
proves
dialogue.
there's something else strange that happened yesterday. Promise.
It does? What?
You don't see it. No surprises there, I guess.
Bolt's gonna come
You're
in.
still only a child.
Says the guy who clearly thinks like one. Get that junk out of my face.
I must have messed up
Oh.
somehow.
Damn, he got you good. Well, anyway, we need to think back over everything that happened yesterday one more time.
We do. I'm not allowed to let that boy mock me again.
Seriously? I think you have more important things to be getting upset about right now, don't you? Come on, what happened last night again? You have to think.
All right.
Uh.
So specifically night. All right,
Not
here.
night.
Sure, here. All right.
Again. Yes.
The model of Taurosaurus's head fell from the roof of that trailer last night. Did you expect us to believe that you knew nothing about that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is that so?
I told you. I ran my lines. I went home. That was it. What do I know about some stupid falling head? Or are you saying you can prove I know something?
Sadly not. It's entirely possible that the head fell after Sean left.
No proof, huh? And this conversation is over.
Something tells me he doesn't want to talk about last night any more than is absolutely necessary. What is he hiding?
Hold it right there.
Huh? What is it, Agent Lang?
My theme song's on. That means I've got shit to say. So it's just as I thought. Thanks, Mr. Prosecutor. This footage of yours backs up my theory nicely.
There was something else on that tape?
Yep. Look closely. See the costume up in the top left?
Oh yeah. The Taurosaurus suit.
Something's different. Do you see it?
I'm not sure. He's just kind of hanging out and looking a little saggy. Oh, and the zipper on his back is done up tight.
The zipper. Huh? That's...
Yeah, I guess you all see it now, right? On the tape, the zipper is wide open. Why? I'm over here now. Because somebody's inside the suit, that's why.
Like Five Nights at Freddy's? What?
No.
Mr. Powers! That zipper. What can you tell us about it? Please, I insist.
Well, I always close it up tight when the suit isn't in use. That's right, Mr. Prosecutor. And do you remember something else I said not so long ago? Let me refresh your memory. I have the power of time. What if your friend Gavel pushed the president off the big building the night before last, and then came down here to the movie set and hid the body somewhere?
Here, but where?
There's all kinds of stuff down here. Costumes, equipment, you can hide it anywhere. And then come back a day later, last night in other words, and take it out again.
You're saying the body could have been hidden in the Taurosaurus suit.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Isn't that right, Gavel? You pushed the president off the roof just like I said. Then you hid his body inside that costume.
I most certainly did not.
Uh-huh. Protest all you like. I'm not going to believe you. You're the only person who could have done that.
I thought we already proved that would have been impossible. The movie set was locked at the time. There's no way Judge Cavell would have been able to get in here.
What if she had an accomplice?
What?
I got a little theory for you. I think you're going to like it.
Alright.
Let's go. Mother and child murderers. What a team.
I
Oh,
beg your
goodness.
pardon.
You heard me. What if Sean was waiting down here when Cavell pushed the president off the roof? If the two of them were working together, the problem of the lock goes away. Then they work to hide the body together too, by dragging it over to the Torosaurus stoop and stuffing it inside.
You think the murder was really that carefully planned?
Hashtag blessed. It was the assassination of a world leader. It could only have been carefully planned.
To suggest that Sean could have been involved in this it's unthinkable.
You're my prime suspect. What makes you think I'm gonna listen to a word you say?
What about motive? What reason would either of them have to kill President Wang?
Who knows? We'll find out soon enough. She was the last one to meet with him, and she won't tell us why. Pretty darn suspicious. Even you have to agree with that.
Judge Cavell, I don't suppose I can convince you to share any more details?
My apologies, but that is the one thing I cannot do. However, rest assured, should that ever change, you will be the first to know. So please, you...
Have to believe me? Yeah, murderers have a habit of saying that. What about you, kid? Any weak excuses to offer? If so, now's the time to get them off your chest.
I got nothing to say to you. I'm innocent.
Both as tight-lipped as each other, huh? But let me guess. You're still gonna try to stick up for them?
It's true. Judge Cavell's actions certainly make her seem suspicious. But nothing she has told us amounts to a motive for murder, or even the suggestion of one.
No. Hashtag blessed. And like I said, I'm leaving motive aside for now. For the moment, I'm focusing on means and opportunity. And for my money, yeah, those two have been working together for their little plot to succeed.
You're seriously suggesting that a child could have been an accomplice in this murder?
Look at him. He's still in elementary school. There's no way a kid that young would be involved in something like this.
I think I mentioned that he's in junior high, right?
Langji says, pity no wolf, be he cub or grizzled elder. Hashtag blessed. Doesn't matter how young he is, if he's guilty, and he'll be tried as such.
Wow. Wolf cubs have it hard, huh?
I'm surprised at you, Mr. Prosecutor. You're saying he deserves mercy just because of his age?
Of course not. I'm saying that there's no way he did this, and I'm going to prove it to you.
I'll look forward to it. But be warned, I'm only just getting warmed up. I'm revving.
Goes away how exactly?
I thought you might try this, but you and I both know exactly how. Hashtag blessed. Let me make it nice and simple for you. First, she pushes the president off the roof. Oh my god, I hit my mic.
She pushed the mic off the roof.
She pushed the mic
I did
off
no
the
such
roof.
thing.
You pushed the mic and the president off the roof. How could you?
Pushes. Okay.
Then the kid opens the combination lock because he knows the code.
Yup, kids open code, knows the lock. Gotcha.
No, Kay, the other way around.
Oh.
And that's it. It's that shrimple. No more lock to worry about. And no more objections about her not being able to get in because she didn't know the code.
That will explain away the problem of the lock, it's true. Thank you for your clear and incisive
I guess it's like incisors, so it's like it's cutting to the core. Explanation.
Decisive as opposed to incisive.
Yes, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Agent Lang, please continue.
I will, and hopefully this next part will shut you up for good.
But if the two of them were working together, why would they need to hide the body for a full day?
Well, look at the situation right in front of you. Thanks to that little ruse, we're still puzzling over what they were up to even now. But if you'll let me speak, I can clear up this whole mess once and for all. Ready? Good. So like I was saying, they worked together to hide the body. Let me talk, damn it.
The video footage doesn't show the inside of the suit. You can't say for certain there was a body in there at the time, can you?
Maybe not. But we can take a look right now. Let's open it up and see what's inside. I'd put money on us finding proof that it was there.
Do you mind if we examine the suit, Mr. Powers?
Oh, not at all. Might be a little ripe, though. Gets pretty sweaty in there.
Huh. It's filthy.
Yeah, that's weird. They always clean it out pretty good. If you don't, it can get kind of moldy.
Ew.
In other words, what we're looking at is proof that somebody other than you used the costume. That dirt in there must have come from the body.
I guess the president was lying right in the middle of that footprint. He probably would have gotten pretty dirty.
Exactly. Well, everybody happy?
This is new.
The inside of the
Whoa.
suit is covered with dirt. It must be from when the body was hidden there.
If the dirt is from when the body was hidden inside the suit, we're assuming that it came directly from the body, correct?
Huh! What are you even talking about? Of course we are! Where else would it have come from?
Really is pretty filthy in there, huh? Dirt everywhere. Especially around the part where the chest would have been.
The chest. I think that might be an important clue.
This theory hangs together pretty well, I have to say.
It's certainly the case that they could have carried out the murder if they were working together. I don't think we stand to gain much by disputing that.
So, what do we do instead?
We listen carefully to his testimony once more, and see if we
just
can
works.
tease out anything of value.
Yeah, let's see if we can get anything from between the barking.
Something yellow.
Something yellow.
He said something about the chest, so I'm assuming it's this.
Hey,
Yeah.
covered in dirt. Hey,
Hey.
can we look at those fucking gloves?
I thought the shards looked a little familiar, but I don't know how they'd be connected just yet.
Wait, yeah, can we get a close-up look at it, at the gloves? Huh.
Yeah.
Why?
They said
Yeah.
something about the chest, though.
Yeah.
See, like
That's true.
part where the chest would have been.
Chest.
So I feel like we present.
Well.
It's an order of operations kind of thing.
I think
Okay.
so.
All right.
Yeah, let's try it out.
Math.
Oh god, he's doing that stupid laugh again. What?
So, our assumption is that the inside of the suit is dirty because the dirt came from the body. Would it be safe to say that's the case?
Why? Is there a problem?
The part of the suit directly in front of the opening is particularly dirty.
Yeah, it really is.
But look at the victim. The area of his body that would have been in contact with that part of the suit isn't dirty at all. If the victim had been crammed in there, as you suggest, his chest would surely be covered in dirt.
Fine. So what's your explanation? How did all that dirt get inside there?
Based on the videotape, there may well have been somebody in the suit at the time. So who was it if it wasn't the president?
on, Kay. Think. Where was it?
Is something the matter, Kay?
I've seen dirt like that somewhere else. I'm sure of it. I just
Oh.
can't think
How
where.
fitting.
Dirt with weird little gray bits in it? Oh, wow.
Gray
You and Kay
bits.
connected.
She's right. There's something mixed in there.
It's stuck to something else we looked at. Lots of it.
Stuck to something we looked at. An item of evidence, maybe. It's probably worth checking. It's one of the items we found. Here we go.
Yes, it does.
Again, order of operations.
Huzzah!
As Kay pointed out, the dirt in the suit contains small flecks of something gray.
Uh-huh. And?
We discovered similar flecks stuck to an item belonging to somebody we recently had dealings with. The item in question being these gloves.
You're right. The dirt does look similar. But so what? What are you saying this stuff is? What exactly are these gray flecks of yours?
I believe the gray flecks are concrete.
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 Surely they are flecks of the concrete.
Oh, like all the broken up bits are on the footprints, you mean?
Exactly. And who did the gloves on which we found similar dirt and gray flecks belong to?
Chairman Winner, or ex-Chairman Winner. We found them in his garage.
That's right. We visited the garage at his home earlier today. And we found a pair of mechanic's gloves covered in dirt. And if I recall correctly, a sledgehammer and a shovel, too. Why would a pair of mechanic's gloves be covered in dirt? I'll tell you why. Because somebody wore them while they used that hammer and shovel. They smashed through the concrete to the dirt below, staining the gloves with both substances.
Wait, so you're saying...
Yes, that we finally know what these footprints really are. It seems highly likely that they were dug by Chairman Winner.
Highly likely? That's so, then tell me this. Why the heck did he make them? What purpose could they possibly serve?
Why, indeed. He must have been...
Burying evidence.
Digging something?
Oh.
The spectrum of the voices in my head. I would... My first instinct was actually neither of these. It was to make the crime scene look, like, ridiculous with the monster prints, but...
Yeah.
Oh, secret third option.
The secret third option, yes. See, the thing is, Excelsius is always destroying shit, so I'm just assuming this.
Damn.
Well, digging is
the health bars
was
disagree with me,
displacing.
so...
The health bar's on my side.
As it always is.
Hello.
I think he might have been burying something.
Ooh, I smell treasure! So, what was it? What did he bury?
There's only one way to find out. Dig it up and see! Go, boy, dig!
You better not be talking to me! You think the cops didn't check already? There was nothing buried under any of those footprints.
Ugh. I was mistaken. In which case, by process of elimination in my brain, he must have been digging something up. I imagine events unfolded somewhat like this. There was something on this lot that he needed to unearth. In order to do so, he cut the chain on the side entrance and gained access from there. He then used the sledgehammer and shovel to dig the 3 footprints.
I love how we're going through every single one of them.
When he found what he was looking for, he bagged it all up and filled in all the holes.
But then Sean must have shown up, right?
I think he did, yes. Chairman Winner would have had to find a hiding place, and the Taurosaurus suit provided just that.
Hashtag blessed. Got all that from a pair of dirty gloves? Good. But it's all just speculation. You don't have any proof that he was inside that suit. Could have dug those holes and gotten out of here before the kid even showed up.
But he didn't. And there's proof of that right there in the footage. It shows that Chairman Winner was still present when this recording was made.
What?
It's a shame that Agent Lang didn't notice it himself. But if we compare the situation as we see it now to the situation as it appears on Sean's rehearsal tape, and compare that in turn to what we saw in Chairman Winner's garage. Oh, thank you again. It soon becomes clear that the chairman was present. What part of this image shows us that the Chairman Winner was still here? It's kind of hard.
Whatever that damn duffel bag says.
Yeah, it's that fucking bag. Crever!
Take that!
And how the fuck was I supposed to know about the bag? How was I supposed to know?
Yeah, I forgot about it until we saw the eustace CG again.
Look at the bag next to the Taurosaurus suit. We saw the same bag in Chairman Winner's garage.
Oh.
The same bag, the dirt on the gloves. That has to indicate a connection, surely. Mechanics gloves that are outdated in my organizer. Yeah, he wore this shit, digging the monster footprints. I think that pretty much seals it. It was Excelsius Winner in the suit. And if he was in there, the president's body can't have been. Yeah. Good. It seems I've convinced Agent Lang of the flaws in his theory.
Somebody get to Chairman Winner's house right away! We need to know what's in that bag!
Yes, sir.
Y'all done yesterday? Can't believe what I'm hearing here. What's this hog's will?
Oh my god.
This is all we need.
Here she goes.
This right there's Taurosaurus footprints. No holes dug by no old guy. Huh. I think I've demonstrated more than adequately that's exactly what they are. Don't matter to me know what you just did. Jaw, that big bad bull with my own two eyes. Right there, that moment. The giant eye peering at the window. I thought we'd gotten past that nonsense.
We ain't about to let that go. What kind of journalists would we be if we did, huh?
Responsible ones, but I guess that's the whole problem.
Damn.
Wait, ain't like it was just about the footprints, no how? Wait for it, dramatic pause. You're seen fraternizing with one of them there monsters, ain't that correct, young man? Ha ha ha. By the young lady over there, if I'm not very much mistaken.
We're never going to get anywhere with these two around.
Maybe if we could prove to them that it wasn't a monster either, they might finally drop it. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Any bright ideas?
Prove that it wasn't a monster. Fine. I don't suppose there's much else for it. Let's see what we can do. What are you whispering about? You something, ain't you? Admit it. Quick, tell me.
Hold it!
Could I politely ask that you both calm down? The monster the boy was seen talking to. We know what it was now. What the hell? That's right. Sean's rehearsal tape finally cleared up that particular mystery. It did? The point at which Miss Nichols thought she saw Sean with Gordy. That would have been right when he was making this rehearsal tape, or his rehearsal tape. I think she mistook a certain object for the legendary creature of the lake. Your so-called monster is right here, in this picture. Huh? See now, Gordy, that ain't nothing but a dumb snapshot. You're talking to a pro here. Can't fool me with no trick photography. What was his Gordy? It was like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Covered in a sheet.
Yeah, it was covered in the waterproof thing because it was raining last night. Yeah.
Yeah!
That's right. It was a camera crane. That is what Miss Nichols saw, not Gordy. Sean's rehearsal tape was shot from a noticeably elevated viewpoint.
A viewpoint that would only have been possible if the camera in question was attached to a crane.
Hold it, Ball! How the heck would she make a mistake like that, huh?
How indeed, Miss Nichols. Yes? You told us that you think you might need new glasses, didn't you? Yeah, my eyesight got way worse all of a sudden. And I imagine that when you thought you saw Gordy, he was quite heavily shrouded in darkness. That's right. I only really saw silhouettes.
But you done told us! Skin like an enormous worm, you said?
Y'all about to try to tell us your precious crane up and grow skin somehow? No flesh on them metal bones, let alone skin.
You're entirely correct, of course, about the crane and the skin, as it was in this particular picture anyway. But it did have the skin of some sort last night.
Hater, but this is plumb crazy. You a star right at it?
Yeah.
That wasn't my intent at all. But I do think it's time I put them both out of their misery. Gordy's skin is right here. It wasn't skin at all. It was this.
Take that!
Does she?
Miss Nichols told us it seemed likely to rain last night. That never happened in the end. But I think Sean may have covered the crane with rainproof sheeting nonetheless. And that, my intrepid young reporters, is what Miss Nichols mistook for Gordy's skin.
What? What?
You're right.
Well, Sean, am I mistaken?
You see everything, don't you? Gotta say, you're pretty amazing.
I'm sorry, Miss Hart, but Miss Nichols' monster was no such thing. It was simply a trick of the light.
And just like that, the dream dies again.
Chief!
I think that may have finally shut them up.
I thought the kid was holding out on us, but it seems I might have, could have, maybe been a little wrong. Maybe? Who knows?
Holy shit. Alright, we know what the so-called monster was now. Everybody happy?
Everybody except these two.
Hey, Jun Lang!
Oh.
The president's autopsy report is out, sir!
It is? Let me see it. Oh god, please. Death was due to full-body contusions and bone breakages caused by extreme pressure from above. So we have a cause of death. He was crushed.
Just as we thought.
President Wong's autopsy report data. Jot it down in my organizer. April 5th, 11 p.m.
Oh. Test results still haven't come back from the yellow substance found on his chest. But they did find gunshot residue on his right hand.
Gunshot residue? Guess he was a kid at heart, huh?
Gunshot residue, Kay. It is a substance left behind when a firearm is discharged. Its presence indicates that the president may have used a gun.
Really? We didn't find a gun anywhere, did we?
Indeed not, which makes the residue something of a riddle. We'll need to read that report carefully. Well, Agent Lang, that clears one thing up at least. The president didn't die from a fall, which means he wasn't pushed from the roof of the big building. He was crushed in a much more silly way by the falling Taurosaurus head, just as we said he was.
Guess I have to accept that now. Fine. You're right.
Amazing! So does that mean Judge Cavell isn't a suspect anymore either?
Surely it must. Both the cause and time of death rule her out. She met with the president the night before last, but the autopsy report puts the time of death at around 11 p.m. last night. And we know that the Taurosaurus head fell around then too. The facts all line up perfectly.
Phew! What a relief!
Yep, I knew he had shit to say. sorry. It might be a little too soon to celebrate.
What?
Sure, I think we can accept that the falling head must have been what killed the president. But that begs the question of what could have caused it to fall. Or who.
We know it happened late last night, so we have to think about who was here at that time.
What are you getting at exactly? You can't mean.
I'm afraid I do. You did it, didn't you? Sean!
Child star silence.
The kid's hiding something. He was right here last night, right where the body was found. He saw the footprints. And yet, he wants us to believe he knows nothing about what happened? It's a big ask, sure.
We haven't yet established if the footprints have anything to do with the murder. So even if he did see them, that doesn't mean he was involved.
Maybe not, but his face tells me different.
Child star silence.
As does the fact that he's shaking like a leaf.
Oh, he's little. It does seem like Agent Lang might be onto something, but I don't think Sean is going to talk.
Fine. Keep your mouth shut, kid. I have a better idea. Why don't we let your tape do the talking?
What exactly are you planning, Agent Lang?
The police have some pretty sophisticated image analysis tools these days.
You would go to such extreme lengths to see my son convicted?
It's not ideal, but if the boy won't talk, we don't have any other way of getting to the truth. Detective Gumshoe, you have access to exactly such a device, do you not?
Sure do! Wolvie!
Wolvie!
Good. And that should make this nice and quick.
Mr. Edgeworth, might I request that it be you who carries out the analysis in question?
Why me?
I fear that Agent Lang might be inclined to believe the worst.
Image analysis isn't exactly my specialty, but alright. This again!
Fine, I'm looking over his shoulder.
Are there new clues to be discovered somewhere in these image data? Alright. So. Oh. Wait. We're not gonna play anything? We're just zooming in?
Oh. Man, okay.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be interesting. But...
I kind of remember this whole thing.
Nothing over here. Nothing over here.
What's over here?
Oh shit!
Hey!
Jump scare!
Presidential jump scare!
Hello? Sir?
What the?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Let me see, let me see.
What is it? What's the matter? Show me!
Mr. Edgeworth, the court asks that you share your findings.
Zoom in on the top right part of the image and look closely.
There's a person there. It's the president!
Oh my!
What? You're kidding, right? Well, I'd say that's pretty decisive, wouldn't you?
This doesn't look good for Sean at all.
Wait. This doesn't prove anything. I didn't know he was there. I don't believe you. And the image does, in fact, prove something very important. That you and the president were here at the scene of the crime together. Admit it, kid. You murdered President Wong.
No, that's ridiculous! Why? Why would he... Sean, you didn't... You can't have... Can you?
We do, Mr. Edgeworth? Hard to push back against footage like that.
Surely, even you can't deny that this looks pretty bad for the kid, Mr. Prosecutor. He claimed he knew nothing about what happened. But the president is right there with him.
For silence.
Sean, what are you not telling us? We have to know!
He's right, Sean. Be honest, now. It's the only way!
The truth is, it was all my fault.
Sean, what did you do?
It was my fault the Torosaurus head fall off the trailer.
Oh.
What happened while I was rehearsing?
One more?
Oh,
You guys up for one more?
This would be a diabolical cliffhanger.
Yeah.
This would be
Literally.
Oh. I went up on the roof of the trailer to prep the kit I was using, and I turned on the heater while I was there. I must have left it burning when I came back down to run the lines. And my mom called, and I left the set to go talk to her. When I came back after the call, the Torosaurus head had fallen from the roof, and the president was just there, lying next to it.
No.
We did find evidence of a fire having broken up on the roof.
It was just a tiny one, so I put it out myself.
So we're saying the president died because of Shaman?
Hey, that would make this whole thing just an accident.
What did you do with the head after you found it on the ground?
I took it apart, carried the pieces up to the roof, and put it back together. You're saying you put out the fire and moved the head back to where it fell from? In other words, you tried to cover your tracks. You're a real piece of work, kid. Hold it! It's not like I did any of that on purpose. I really did just forget to turn the heater off.
Yes, and when the fire had burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed, and the head...
Would have fallen down onto the ground below. You're right. Fire caused the head to fall.
Indeed, and I also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have started. Those cans of paint thinner by the heater are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them.
Oh, that was on fast, I forgot. And you swear it was an accident? Seems a little convenient. What was the president even doing here in the first place? How the heck am I supposed to know? I didn't see anybody, I swear. I still don't believe you. Why would President Wong come to a place like this in the middle of the night?
He's a big Torosaurus fan. I don't know.
Yeah, what can I say?
His reasons for coming here are something of a mystery, it's true. He met Judge Cavell up on the roof 2 nights ago, but he was also here on the movie set last night. Did he come to meet Sean? I think we'll need to go over the boy's statement very carefully indeed.
Bitch, I'm a cow. Bitch, I'm a cow. I'm not a cat. I don't say meow.
I don't say meow.
You're a fit and hardy young man, Sean. It's spring now. Surely you didn't really need to fire up that stove.
He is a fit and hardy young man who needs to look after himself. I'm over here now.
Really, Your Honor, but if he resorts to such measures even during warm weather...
Seriously? You were going to argue over something like that right now?
Right in front of my milk? He's right, of course.
You've made your point, Sean. But I've told you before to watch how you talk to people.
I think he was criticizing you as much as he was me, Your Honor.
Yes, Mom. Anyway, where was I?
Hold it!
You left it burning. You didn't think to check before you came down to the lot?
I meant to, but I was thinking about my lines and the scene and everything else. It's not my fault I forgot. Everybody forgets stuff.
I sure do. So much stuff. That's why I
Thanks,
take
Kay.
Adderall. I leave the air conditioner on in Mr. Edgeworth's office and the lights. I forgot he told me to never jump off the ladder of his bookshelves or make prank calls. But the one thing I would never ever forget to do is turn off an unattended heater.
Please, Sean. Go on.
She's a lot, huh? Anyways, as I was saying...
Hold it!
It was the middle of the night, and the set was deserted. Why did you need to leave in order to talk to your mother?
Forgot I was supposed to talk to her. I got confused, I guess. Thought if I didn't leave, she'll find out if I was out of the hotel at night on my own.
That doesn't make sense. You know that, don't you?
Fine. Look, the camera was rolling and the mics were all live, okay? Didn't want our conversation on that tape where anybody could hear it.
He was embarrassed about being recorded speaking on the phone to his mother.
So I ditched the rehearsal and ran off set as quick as I could.
Hold it!
You pretended to your mother that you were back at the hotel during the call, correct?
How come you couldn't tell her you were coming back to the set to practice your lines?
Because she'd have phoned the hotel and asked them to send a car to get me or something.
Of course I would have. A child your age shouldn't be out on his own late at night. Anything could happen to you.
Children really can't seem to see things from their parents' perspective, can they?
It's true the other way around, too, you know, Mr. Edgeworth.
Alright, Sean, can you tell us what happened when you came back after speaking to your mother?
Huh? Oh, sure. So I came back and...
I see. I nod wisely. Were there any signs that it was about to fall before you left?
I don't remember. I was concentrating on my lines.
But a fire had broken out on the roof because of the heater you forgot to turn off. Did you really hear nothing the entire time?
No. I had my headphones on.
Huh? Why?
I was playing the soundtrack to the movie to help me concentrate, and I was playing it loud. So yeah, I definitely didn't hear anything.
Except for the sound of your phone ringing when Judge Gavel called you.
I have my phone on... Yeah! You know that cell phones vibrate these days, right? Anyway.
Boomer ass bitch.
Did you notice anything unusual about the body?
I don't know. It was dark. Child star silence.
He suddenly seems even more reticent than usual.
I don't think he wants to go back over that memory any more than he has to, Mr. Edgeworth. Understandable, because he's a child and that's a dead body.
I'm sure he doesn't. A dead body he inadvertently caused.
Yeah.
I'm sure he doesn't, but is that really all it is? Should I push him a little more? Yeah! Let's do that! Woo! It was dark, but you knew it was a body nonetheless. He's hiding something. I better find out what. Most people would cry out for help if they saw somebody lying on the ground. And yet, you didn't.
Yeah, because... What's the point? He was dead!
So you said. What I'm interested in is how you were able to be so sure. Why were you certain he was dead?
Hold on. He was lying on the ground and that huge head was right next to him. It didn't take much to figure out what must have happened.
You couldn't have guessed that the impact would have killed him. How did you really know? I'll tell you how. Because you checked.
Fine! I checked, okay? I was scared, but... Yeah... I went up to the body and I looked, and he wasn't breathing.
So I was right. But why try to hide that fact? There must be a reason. Could you tell me how the body looked at that point?
I couldn't tell if he was dead at first. There's no blood or anything, so it was hard to be sure. Nothing on his clothes either. He was completely clean. But yeah, he wasn't breathing. So that's how I knew he was dead.
Thank you. I'd like you to add that statement to your testimony if you don't mind. Your... Jesus, 8 lines of testimony!
Oh, wow.
I have so much to say. There was nothing on his clothes.
So there was no blood or any other markings that would have told you if he was alive or dead. Would you say that my characterization of your statement is correct?
You know I would. You saw the body too, so you know I'm telling the truth.
You also told us that the lot was dark at the time, and yet you were still able to confirm all this.
What is your problem? There's nothing on his face and nothing on his clothes, okay?
Thank you, Sean. I think that tells us everything we need to know.
Why all the focus on how clean his clothes were? Mine are freshly washed, at least.
Perhaps you should give us a clue perhaps you could give us a few details on how exactly you confirmed the president was dead.
Well, couldn't tell just from standing there. And I saw he wasn't breathing. That's how I knew for sure.
Is this new?
You think so?
Yeah.
Hold it!
Alright. How did you confirm he was no longer breathing?
They taught us how at school. Put your cheek next to the person's nose. If they're breathing, you can feel it. Never thought I'd actually have to do it in real life.
I mean, it's good that they teach him this stuff, but yeah, it takes guts to do it for real. Not bad for an elementary school kid.
He's in junior high, Kay. Try to remember at least that much. Take your Adderall.
I don't have it with me, Mr. Edgeworth. I can't
Oh
take
god.
it. Must have been quite a shock coming back and seeing a dead body just lying there, huh? This was a dead body with a giant Torosaurus head right next to it.
Yes, I'm sure it must have been very upsetting.
But it does sound like it was an accident, right?
Yes, at least it does the way Sean tells it. Know a little more about exactly how things looked around here at that time. Alright.
Ooh.
Nothing on his clothes either.
Yeah.
Objection!
There we go.
Huh.
Nothing on his clothes. Nothing at all.
Yeah, nothing. Why? Is there a problem with that?
There's something you're clearly hoping that we've forgotten.
What are you talking about? There isn't! That's not true!
Unluckily for you, we remember it rather well. I'm talking, of course, about the yellow speckles on the president's chest. You studiously avoided mentioning them throughout your testimony. An absence I find suspicious, to say the least.
That's...
I hope for your sake that you have a satisfactory explanation. Yes,
Yeah, Mom?
Judge Cavell?
Allow me to explain.
You? But...
The yellow residue on the president's chest. I imagine it was from a bouquet of flowers. Lion lilies, to be precise.
The lion lilies?
2 nights ago, when I met the president on the roof of the big building, I presented him with a bouquet. They're a type of lily with large yellow petals. I imagine that the substance on President Wong's chest was pollen from those flowers.
Huh? But they're not there in the printout from the security camera.
Only because the president is in the way.
But why give him flowers?
That is not something I'm at liberty to divulge.
Were you fucking my uncle, Judge Cavell? What? More secrets? Are you serious? First you wouldn't tell us while you met with him, and now you can't even tell us about the flowers?
My sincerest apologies, but all I can tell you is that I gave him the bouquet.
A bouquet that was nowhere near the body when it was discovered. How do you explain that?
I cannot...
Ugh. Seriously, Your Honor? Some things you won't explain, the rest you can't. Come on! You gotta give us something here! You wouldn't let this fly in the courtroom. What makes you think we'll accept it?
Hey! You leave her alone! Leave my mom alone!
Sean!
I threw the flowers away, okay?
You did. So they were there when you first found... Oh, that's why he omitted it, because he knew!
Oh, no!
Yeah, they were right there on his chest. And they were squashed completely flat.
Oh? I guess that makes sense, right? They would have gotten crushed along with the president.
And the pollen would have been smeared across his jacket front. That does explain things rather neatly. But why remove the bouquet and dispose of it?
No reason. Okay.
He's almost as evasive as his mother.
More secrets? Quite a pair.
There is no secret. I know exactly why Sean disposed of the bouquet.
Ah!
You saw me leave the house with it, didn't you?
Child actor silence. Oh, I get it. When you saw the flowers on the president's body, you remembered seeing your mom with them.
And felt the need to prevent her from coming under suspicion.
Not a lot of good that did you.
Hmm.
No, you got it all wrong.
That's his least convincing lie yet. Bouquet data jotted down in my organizer. Lion lilies given to President
Look at
Wong,
my sweetie.
recovered from the top of his body by Sean. President Wong's autopsy report updated.
I often decorate our home with lion lilies. I imagine that's why he remembered.
So the flowers his mother was carrying showed up on the president's body. And because of that, he got rid of the bouquet and kept quiet about having discovered the corpse. Well, that ties everything up nicely, doesn't it? A little too nicely for my taste.
Why? What's wrong with nice?
I guess you forgot, huh? The kid also told us that he was responsible for the head falling in the first place.
Yeah, he did, but
So he's still our only suspect.
The finger of suspicion still seems to be pointing firmly in Sean's direction. However... Wait! I can think of a far more likely culprit than the boy.
What? Oh,
The person who was holding Sean captive until only a short while ago.
that's right. We had to rescue him from a warehouse refrigeration unit down by the harbor.
a refrigeration unit in a depot?
Gotta keep milk cold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's been handy. Lucky it wasn't switched on. Poor kid might have frozen into a popsicle otherwise. He was doing his best to call out for help, which is how we found him. The sedatives had worn off by then, so he was wide awake and plenty loud.
Sedatives. Isn't that what you were given too?
Yep. We found the bottle on the floor of the unit. It's even the same brand. Breezy's. Apparently it's super strong.
Sedative data jotted down in my organizer. Well, Agent Lang, surely that suggests that Sean is a victim, not a suspect. Somebody else was responsible, and I think they've been behind all of this.
He could be both. Oh yeah? And this secret mastermind of yours was here last night too?
That I can't yet say.
It's not like you to be so vague, Mr. Prosecutor.
Sadly, we just don't have anything to tie our mysterious kidnapper to the murder of the president. So is there somebody else? Somebody other than Sean who could have committed the murder?
Whoa.
Horse!
So I was right. The kid is still our only suspect.
Not quite. I can think of another.
What?
Somebody who we just recently proved was right here on the movie set last night.
Chairman Winner? You think he killed President Wong?
Why not? We've proven that he was present. And if he was here, he's as viable a suspect as anybody else, wouldn't you say?
Winner? Could he really have...
It's certainly another possibility to consider.
Interval silence. I'm thinking. 12 years ago, he was...
That number again.
Look, what happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. My father and Reggie being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. Yeah, we've done
The Lang! Like the Lang from 12 years ago?
this. Yep. Good to see that you're finally about to pay for your crimes. Even if it did take a while for you to get what was coming to you.
Agent Lang, what the hell happened 12 years ago?
It's nothing to do with you.
I think it has everything to do with me. It's clearly connected to this case.
Mm-mm. And you can prove that, can you? Go ahead. Show me some proof that what happened 12 years ago has anything to do with this.
Proof.
If you can't prove it, this conversation's over.
Hold on. Actually, thank you for reminding me of the Fifi, because as a matter of fact...
The Fifi.
Fifi! Oh wow!
Yes.
12 years ago!
This is a report about Bronco Knight. It was sent to Chairman Winner by Warden Lacard. This last part in particular should be of interest to you.
Retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago. In front of the planter?
And that's not all. Take a look at this. This letter was sent to Rosie Ringer, the victim of a murder that happened the night before last. We don't know who sent it, but it does say this. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago.
What? But...
Something strange is going on, Agent Lang. Miss Ringer was murdered the night before last, and President Wong not long afterwards. There is a connection between the two murders. There has to be. And I believe we can trace that connection to events 12 years in the past. Am I wrong?
These are old wounds you're opening here. Insults to my family name.
Please, Agent Lang. We need to know.
We need this.
Interval silence.
Hmm?
Who the fuck?
Who on earth was that? Chifu!
Oh! Oh, his men!
Huh? What are you all doing here?
We came to find you, sir. We heard you were looking into the incident from 12 years ago.
Idiots! I'm not your boss anymore. Get back to your duties right now.
We can't do that, sir.
What? You're disobeying a direct order?
Please, sir, I'm begging you. We all are. You have to reopen the investigation into the SS5 incident. We know you can't let it go until you figured out what happened, and we can't either.
Interval silence.
Well, Agent Lang, it seems your former underlings want the events of the past explained too.
You think it's that easy? That you can solve the case just like that?
I think we can. Together.
Well, alright then. Offer accepted.
Yes, Shifu! Shifu! Shifu!
Nice. Then I guess it's my turn to step up.
I'm sorry, Kay?
You're looking into a case from the past, right? I just happen to have something that'll help with that.
Ah, you mean Mr. Thief.
Little thief. Sure do. If you can give me the details of the incident, I can rustle up a little simulation for you.
Sadly, we don't have the files relating to the case.
Ah! How come?
Access to those files is restricted. They're top secret.
Really? Why?
Beats me. Somebody must have something to hide. Hashtag blessed. Even I've never seen them. Everything I know, I read in newspaper articles from the time.
That's fine. Just tell us what you can.
Alright.
I think if we can stop that there.
Oh,
Damn.
man.
I mean, technically,
Oh,
it's not midnight yet
man.
from where I am, so it's more so up to you guys.
I want to keep going so bad.
Alright.
I-
We can learn
I do
about the
too.
incident,
I
and
can
then once we
afford
get
it.
Little Thief's moment, maybe we can stop then. Alright?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yippee! Woohoo!
Thank you.
The SS5 incident happened on a winter's day 12 years ago. February 10th, to be precise. Your police received a call directly from the kidnapper. I've got the president of Zhangfa.
So he was kidnapped.
SS5 is the official designation of the president's kidnapping case. The kidnapper wanted $100 million.
100 million? How much money even is that?
More than you can imagine, it seems.
The last person to see the president that night was my father. They were together at the embassy of Zhangfa until midnight on the 10th. And nobody knows what happened with the president after that until he was kidnapped. Our government did everything they could to scrape together the money. They were desperate to save him. And in the end, he succeeded. Money was handed over, and the president came home safely.
So, President Wong was head honcho even back then? Wow! Go, Mr. President!
The length of time he stayed in power isn't even close to the most impressive thing about him.
Agent Lang was clearly very fond of President Wong. I assume the kidnapping was thoroughly investigated.
It was, but the investigation was top secret, as was the trial.
The trial? So a suspect was arrested?
Yeah, none other than our friend, Fifi Lagarde.
What? Is that why you visited the prison?
It is. I was put on what you might call extended leave from Interpol. So I thought I'd use the time to look into what happened 12 years back. And I wanted to see who I was dealing with.
She was found not guilty then, wasn't she?
Yeah. My father was in charge of the president's security at the time. They held him responsible for the kidnapping, stripped him of his duties as presidential bodyguard. Stayed on the force, though, and worked the case alone, until eventually he found a suspect, Lagarde. And if he thought she did it, there's no way she was innocent. But they declared her not guilty, and the case went cold. My father couldn't take it. He was broken, mentally and physically. Finally, he quit the force altogether.
So he had solid grounds to suspect Warden Lagarde?
He must have had evidence. He wouldn't have charged her otherwise. But I've never been able to see the materials from the case. I'm sorry. That's all I know.
What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? This is useful information, but I don't think it's enough for Little Thief to recreate the scene.
No. Is there really nothing we can do?
Well,
It's a feminine voice.
Hello?
Regina?
who's this now?
Oh, hello, besties.
Yay!
Yippee!
You look like you could use a hand.
Francisca!
Hey, Mr. Fender!
We finally wrapped things up over at the courthouse, so we thought we'd see what you kids were up to.
Here.
What's this?
It says SS5 incident investigation report.
SS5 incident case file, data jotted down. Yeah. The sole witness was murdered. Ugh.
Damn!
We can talk about that. When Fifi Lagarde mentioned an incident from 12 years earlier, I couldn't help but wonder. So I decided to look into it, and this was what Interpol provided.
Nice work, Francisca.
Don't get the wrong idea, Miles Edgeworth. You're no longer a prosecutor. I didn't do this for you, idiot. I did it so a colleague could solve his father's final case.
I owe you, sis. But everything related to the SS5 incident was supposed to be top secret.
Yes, but that classification was applied by the prosecutor in charge of the case, Excelsior Wiener.
He was the prosecutor in charge.
Him again?
Don't worry. Due to the outcome of this morning's case, he's been stripped of his authority. An outcome that was in no small part thanks to the efforts of his own son.
Eustace. So in defeating his father, he made the old case file available to us. It sounds like we owe him.
Prosecutor Eustace Wiener is busy wrapping things up after the conclusion of the Lagarde trial. But he asked me to give you a message. Leave Dad and Lagarde to me. You focus on your case over there.
Huh. He's even starting to sound like a prosecutor.
Indeed, he is.
Alright! Now that we have the case file, I can recreate the scene, no problem.
Excellent. Let's get started. According to the file,
The incident occurred exactly where the plaza is now.
Then what are we waiting for? With me, everybody. Let's go.
Right. Right here, or go like a few steps more?
What do you think, Royal?
I'm good to keep going if you are.
Alright, tiny bits more.
Just a little bit. Little
Okay. Alright, Kay. If you could set Mr. Thief in motion.
Sure. Looks like there's more than enough here to work with. Where do you want to start?
Good question. Let's see. It seems there was an eyewitness. Whoa!
Oh.
Alpha
Shut
down!
up!
Oh!
Shut the fuck up! Ace Attorney!
They can't keep getting away with
Ashes, ashes, we all
Oh,
bad!
but Ace Attorney!
Oh, all fall down! Well, actually, the initial pun was, I thought it was alpha down. You know, like a radio reporter, like saying alpha down.
Oh, no, I thought it was I'll fall down. Like,
I genuinely
he felt
only
it was
got that
death.
after Royal said it.
but ashes, ashes.
Oh, and that was the title of the VOD for last week, so how useful. Anyway, that was him, freelance journalist. Oh wait, wasn't Rosie Ringer's partner a journalist?
Yeah.
Oh my
shit.
god.
Yeah, that's why I connected the dots. I was like, fuck.
Alright. You could have done better. Anyway. But apparently, he was killed by the culprit for witnessing the kidnapping.
So this is where he saw it all happen, huh?
Here? Is it the big building?
No, construction of the big building only began a year ago. Before that, it had been a piece of abandoned property. And before that...
Now we're getting to the stuff I know. 12 years ago, this place would have been the Happy Family.
Aww.
Oh. Huh.
Things.
Like for retired people?
No. It was a place for children without parents.
Is that why we're hearing so much about the IS-7 and the children who were abandoned?
Oh. Is this where Sean's from too?
Oh no!
Oh, fuck. An orphanage, in other words.
The president was kidnapped from an orphanage.
Yeah. And the place was run by Fifi Lagarde.
Ooh, Phoebe!
Oh.
Oh, man.
She called it her happy little home.
Oh, remember she kept saying the prison was like her family? Oh! Context! Ooh.
As the proprietor of the institution, I suppose it's understandable that she came under suspicion.
President Wong, Excelsius winner, and Warden Lagarde. Surely the SS5 incident must be related to our current case. Kay, could you enter the data relating to the murder of Mr. All Down? It seems sensible to assume he was killed by whoever kidnapped the president.
So if we solve the murder, we solve the kidnapping. Nice!
Alright, we're counting on you.
Don't you worry. A little bit of this, and a little bit of that. Dee-dee-dee. And huzzah!
Oh,
There we go.
what's up there?
Oh,
Yeah.
hey. Hey, pal. Hey, buddy.
Yep.
What the heck is this?
When did I grow to become so blasé towards people's reactions to Mr. Thief? What we're seeing here is the front yard of the orphanage as it was 12 years ago. At least as far as the police reports describe it.
Yeah. This is how it looked when they started investigating at 7 a.m. in the morning after the morning. That's murder. Well.
And it seems it had been snowing.
Yeah. From what I heard, the footprints wound up being pretty important evidence. The snow fell in the daytime the previous day.
In other words, before the incident occurred, meaning that none of the relevant footprints would have been obscured by new snow. I think we'll need to pay these footprints some special attention. Right.
Alright,
Alright.
it's time.
Wow. How enlightening.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Right here.
Yeah.
A
Oh.
12-year-old crime scene.
Damn.
Middle. We are halfway
Middle.
through, guys.
Wow.
What the fuck is happening?
We're not finishing this game by this year, Chief.
We are
Nope.
not.
Well.
Oh,
Oh my
Ooh.
goodness.
holy shit, bro.
Yeah.
My brain.
Your brain.
Yeah.
Death? Well,
Yes.
hi, Eustace.
Hello.
Hi, XYB. I will point to something I posted earlier in stream chat after. Oh my god, y'all have been busy in stream chat.
Yes,
Jeez.
we have been.
You know
People have
what?
been going.
Frick it. I'll pin it for
What
for
is being
reference.
What?
What's this? Oh.
Got
Go
to
to
bed.
bay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck
Also,
are you
Eldridge
doing?
is,
Go to
is
bed.
linking to memes I have linked to previously, and they're asleep, so they won't get called out for this. But
Grr.
anyway. Oh my god. I'm holding a little stuffed dog right now, and I wish
Oh.
I could.
Aww.
Like, this is Eustace. I hold him in my
Yes.
hands. He is my precious
Yes.
little thing.
Creature.
Oh.
Oh, it was.
I-
he did
okay,
it.
listen.
I'm so proud of him.
Okay, listen, I understand why I was like, oh, not this guy again at first, but of course now he's my little baby boy.
Ace Attorney
I'm
has
so
this. Has a
proud
way
of
doing
him.
that.
Yeah.
It's so funny
Like,
because
oh, who's this asshole?
I think I
Oh,
remember
no,
you
I like
saying
this
that.
asshole.
I think I remember you saying those exact same thing as Verity, like the second time we met him, but like kind of a sarcastic in-character way. So it really all comes around with you saying it as yourself in a genuine way.
Yo! It's all connected.
I knew bits and pieces about him, but obviously I didn't have the bigger picture. I'm glad that the execution and his whole arc was... It was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Aw,
Oh,
he's my silly little boy.
Oh,
my
Excelsius,
silly
when
boy.
I fucking get you. I didn't think he could get
Don't
any
ever-
worse.
You'll never catch me. I'm in jail now.
Mhm.
Well, I'm about to be. Oh.
Well, that's Ace
Holy
Attorney.
shit.
And I think this stream worked out pretty well. I know from my side, it seemed green, but I think maybe being on laptop and different Wi-Fi, I don't know if maybe it had an effect on your guys' connection too. So, but we got through it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a little clunky, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Nothing a little editing can't fix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll fix it
Wow.
in post.
Lots of little revelations there. Yeah, this will be like 2 more streams at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, thank y'all for coming. See you next week for more Ace Attorney. Good, everybody.
Good morning.
Well, have a good sleep, everybody. Happy holidays.
Bye.
Yeah.
I remembered.
What?
I remembered.
Hello?
Oh, the thing that you were going to say.
Wow. Right at the. Oh, yes.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Sleep,
Go to sleep.
little baby. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Goo goo gaga time. Ooh, ooh.
It kind of just sounds like you singing it, but it is a good way of singing. I forgot the last part. Goo goo gaga time for you. Alright. Singing sleep. My favorite version of that video is it being duetted with a video of a baby reacting and then instantly bursting into tears.
Wait, oh no! I thought the baby was gonna fall asleep by the end.
No. Alright, see ya everyone.
Oh,
See ya.
bye.